All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends, and let us do the good work for today. Uh, I suppose not to do broadcast today and take a break, but I know it's hard to do it. Uh, I will try not to stay long. Just remind me, guys, that it's time to go. Hmm? Um, weak hadith. One of you sent me um, about weak hadith. I mean, what is weak hadith? Why Muslim they keep saying to them each time we say to them something, they say weak hadith. So what is this weak hadith stuff? Uh, you see, for us as a Christians, you will never hear somebody saying that Jesus he said something weak. Did you ask yourself why even they say weak hadith? What is this is weak is about? Islam is based on what? Islam is based on Sunnah and Quran. What does that mean? A Muslim he cannot practice Islam if he did not uh, follow two issues or two branches of teaching in Islam. Which is what Muhammad did and said, and what the Quran said. But as long the Muslims they keep saying to us that there is nobody can confirm to us what is Muhammad said. And the proof of that, they keep saying to us weak hadith. The second you say that there is some corruption, because by the way, weak is not necessarily a corrupt. No, weak usually it's something it pass. But let us say the Muslim they say when they try to say to us weak. What does that mean? It's mean we are trying to get rid of something you say to us, something we don't like, something embarrassing, something not right. So how we can get rid of it? We say to you that this is weak. You will notice that most of those things Muslims they say it is weak, it was not weak for centuries and centuries. Suddenly it became very weak and suddenly became rejected. If we go in the Quran, and let us open the screen, and by the way my Skype is open if there is any Muslim would like to call, Muslims only, Muslims only. Muhammad in chapter 3 verse number 31, he made it clear. He made it clear that he is the one who fabricated the Quran. Look what Muhammad he put a condition. If you love Allah, follow me. Allah will love you and forgive your sin. Why Allah will forgive the sin of the Muslims? Not because they love Allah, but because they follow Muhammad. If you remember, in different verse Muhammad he said, and he made it clear, that the obedience a Muslim should have is first to him and then to Allah. In chapter 4 verse number 64, Muhammad he said that Allah told him, we never send a messenger but to be obeyed. But this is strange because a messenger, his name is a messenger. You see, when I say a messenger is not a king. To make him someone to be obeyed, you have to give him different title. So we sent not a messenger, but to be obeyed. Okay, did the Jews obey Jesus? The Muslim, they say that Isa was a messenger, and Allah saying we never sent a messenger but to be obeyed. But Muhammad, he forced himself to be obeyed. It's not it's not a metaphorical stuff. This is about authority. If this is the case, that means Jesus should be sponsored by Allah and given him the ability, according to Islam, to be a king and to rule like Muhammad. Otherwise, what obedience here mean? If you go to different verse in the Quran, you will find Muhammad saying the following: making himself as a must to obey, not Allah. Allah is to be second. In chapter 4, verse number 80, it says, he who obeys the messenger obey Allah. He who obey the messenger obeys Allah. So you cannot be a Muslim unless you obey the messenger, and then if you want, you obey Allah. And actually, if you obey Allah, it is not necessarily you obey the messenger, but if you obey the messenger, it is necessarily you are obeying Allah, which means Muhammad is bigger than Allah himself. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? If I say the one who obey Christian Prince, he obey Jesus, that's mean I am just claiming authority more important than Jesus himself, because I put Jesus behind me and I say, okay, here we go. You obey me, forget about Jesus now. By obeying me, you know, everything I say, it is what Jesus agree with anyway. That's mean me and him, we are God. You know what I mean? If Muhammad is just a man and he is a sinner, how you can say whoever obey Muhammad obey Allah? How you can give an absolute power and authority for a man? You see, this verse can be fit perfectly if this is a verse speaking about Jesus. Whoever obey the Son, who obey the Father. For the Christians believe that Jesus is God. Are we following, people? And this is what the Jews did to Jesus, because Jesus, he made himself equal to God. You remember when the Jews, why the Jews, they wanted to kill Jesus? There's a reason. He made himself equal to God. Is that correct? Therefore the Jews thought the more to kill him, because he not only had broken the Sabbath, but he said also that God was his father, making himself equal with God. So how that Quran verse can fit with Islam if the Muslim, they try always to say to us that Muhammad is just a servant and he is a slave of God, but yet he is taking over the authority of God, and he claimed by obeying him you obey God. In order to get this such an authority, I have to be an absolute sin-free, error-free man, because I just told you you have to go blind and obey me. And let me show you how Muhammad never been a good man. If we go in the hadith, a man, he came to Muhammad and he was brave enough to say to Muhammad, you are a scam. The Muslims since then they call this guy munafiq. Munafiq mean hypocrite. Let us see who is the hypocrite. Jabir ibn Abdullah reported that a person came to the Messenger of Allah, etc., etc., and then he was given, like, let us say, this is the booty. The Muslims, they attack their neighbors, they steal their money, and they are a bunch of thieves in the time of Muhammad, and now they are dividing what they stole from their neighbors. So one of the ISIS fighters of the Prophet of Allah, he said to Muhammad, and read with me carefully, Muhammad, do justice. Do justice. He, Muhammad, look, they call him holy. I mean, how you can call him holy? What make Muhammad holy? If the Quran itself says that Muhammad is a sinner, and even the Quran says pray to forgive your sin and the sin of the believers. So they add the word holy because they worship him. He said, we be upon thee. Who would be do justice if I do not do justice? Right away, Omar, he said to Muhammad, let me kill him. Permit me to kill these hypocrites. Or what the guy said, be just. If there's anything wrong to be just, Muhammad right away, he got the idea and he got the message. You are being a filthy scam and you are not being just between us. You gave this man more than you should give him. And just because he said to Muhammad, be just, now we should kill him. But Muhammad is smarter than that. He said, I'm not going to kill my companions. But look here. Muhammad, he just admitted that this man is one of his companion. The companion of Muhammad agree that Muhammad was unjust. Do you see it? And we find that even the wives of Muhammad, they agree that Muhammad was unjust. If you remember the story, where the wives of Muhammad, they asked Muhammad to be just between them and his wife Aisha. And Muhammad, he said to them, refusing to be just, denying their right to be just. All what the women want, they want him to be just between them. Let me show you the story. Here we go. Okay, here we go. The wives of Muhammad, they are asking him to be just. His daughter, she came and she said to him, your wives are urging you to be equitable with regard to the matter of the daughter of Abu Quhafa, which means Aisha. Fatima said, no, by Allah, I will never speak to him about this again, about her again. So the wives here, they keep asking, sending messenger after messenger for Muhammad just to be just. Treat us equally. And Muhammad, he don't want to be just. And they excuse what? They excuse that Muhammad, he never received Quran except in the cloth of Aisha. I mean, is that an excuse? Look here, the first translation, they say that I never received Quran except under her cover. What cover? Your God Allah, He gave you Quran only when you put the cover of Aisha on you? What this have to do with justice? All of them, they are wives, and you should treat them equally, and the Quran says that. So Muhammad here, he disobeyed the Quran, for he is above the Quran. He is the one who made the Quran. As long the Quran says in chapter 4 verse number 3, go and F2 and 3 and 4, and if you cannot be just, then go for one. And now Muhammad, he have 13 wives, and he cannot be just between them, which means according to the Quran he should be marrying only one. But Muhammad, he don't care for the Quran, for he is the one who made the Quran, and he made verses in the Quran says you have to obey me, not to obey Allah. Are we following, guys? Do we understand how Muhammad here he broke the Quran? As long the Quran confirming that when you marry many women you have to be just between them. And the women, the wives of Muhammad, they are asking him for one thing, just be just. You see here the Muslims, the translation, they say to be equitable, but in Arabic it says ta'adul, ta'adul, be just, be justice between us. All what we want from you to be just, nothing more, nothing less, like not to favor me over her, no, just be just. And Muhammad, he cannot be just because this is his favorite child wife. And the excuse is that Allah, he never sent him Quran except when he's wearing her clothes. This is a false translation, by the way. Let me get them, get them busted when they say such a thing. Okay. Let us see. You see here they give always fast translation about the mirth. In her mental, Muhammad was in her mental. Let us see. Let us see something else. Liars, liars will end in fire. Okay. Okay. And here you find the story of Aisha and the other wife of Muhammad. They are fighting for Muhammad being unjust, and Muhammad just watching the fight. He's enjoying the fight between wives, chickens over a rooster. You see, they are start insulting each other, calling each other names. All right. We showed you the hadith before about murt. It's just you need to read carefully which one they are giving the correct translation. You see, always they give false translation. They don't give. Let us see. Yeah. Here we go. Look at this. This is what the murt Muhammad. Muhammad was wearing a Aisha woolen shirt. Muhammad was wearing a Aisha woolen shirt. And by the way, this is still fast translation too. But this is the proof that they lie when they say that Muhammad he received Quran under the cover of Aisha. This is not a cover. This is a cloth for women. If you remember, a certified donkey before, he challenged me to prove that that the word morot mean women clothes, and I showed him the reference. And the second I showed him the reference that this is women clothes, he didn't want to talk about it no more. He didn't want to change the topic immediately. Right? All right. I just received a message from an ex-Muslim. He's I think he's Moroccan. See, guys, if I tell you how many people live in Islam, you will not believe it. The issue is many of them, they are shy, or let us say afraid to go and speak by their voice. But what's happening is beyond imagination. Like you see, I'm really tired. I have a headache. I did not sleep good, because even after I close, I have a lot of emails, a lot of messages. They send me, etc. This guy, he said this person, he said that. It's like a madness, and I am one person. But because of the fruit is coming, I cannot resist. I am seriously tired. My eyes is red like a rabbit. But I am so happy. I have a wonderful morning every morning, seeing people leaving Islam, left and right. So, glory to the Lord. God is good. Yeah, well, yesterday I said, because yesterday after I finished, my eyes, they burn me really badly. You know, I'm looking all day at the screen, and they burned really as if you have like alcohol in your eyes or something. So I decided today, that's it. I'm not going to go broadcast. But here we go. Uh, but anyway, it's good to share knowledge and educate the Christians and occupy them with the truth. Now I receive a message from somebody. He spoke. You know, the Muslims, they keep talking like hijab destroy David Wood. My friend, let me ask you a question. I challenge any Muslim to call me right now and to agree with hijab in what he said in his debate. It's a challenge. If hijab was a winner against David Wood, I have a challenge for you, all of you together. All of you. Who is the one of you is brave to call me now and say hijab, he said answers and I agree with them? Who of you? Who of you? My friend, David Wood was a very nice gentleman, and he did not go to the level of hijab. That's all what happened, and that made them feel that they are like we humiliated David Wood, and hijab was victorious. It's the opposite. Hijab was like a monkey in the stage, making a comedian show, and even he started singing in an official debate, not internet, like you know, like sometimes I think this is an official debate. And he said the most stupid things ever. I challenge you to show me one thing hijab he said is not a disaster for Islam. And if you do not call me to tell me that I agree with hijab, it's mean you are ashamed of him. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? So I believe that David Wood was a gentleman. I have to say, you know, David Wood, he should change his approach to Muslims, because you see, the Muslims, they have a wrong idea of being nice. So if you are nice, some of them, like there's some of them, they are nice people, no problem, we treat them nicely. But when there is somebody is a savage, is a trashy, you go over him. Forget about you wearing suit. Just why, you know, uh, you see, you know me how I talk to Muslims. If a Muslim is a kind and nice, I speak to him kind and nice. You know, when I speak to Muslims, it's some like someone he's driving a car and his feet in the in the gas, you know, like to push little softly or harder. So depend I'm talking to who. You cannot go in one standard for all of them. You cannot speak nice to all of them because Muslims they have a wrong idea of nice. There's many of the Muslim, and this is the majority. When you are very kind, they think you are weak. And why? Because the Quran told them that Allah he cursed us as a Christians and he made us weak. So when you are kind, he think that this is confirmed. The Quran taught us that. Allah he made them like that. So we can humiliate them. This is what they believe. Chapter 3, verse 112. Do you see it? You have to understand the mentality of this trashy garbage religion. They don't think that you are kind because you are a Christian and Jesus taught you to love your enemy and to bless them and not to curse them. No, they believe in this garbage. That Allah he humiliated you and he made you kind. So we as Muslims we can take advantage of you and humiliate you. Are you getting my point? So when you debate Muslims, and this is my advice to everybody, including our brother David, you know, some people they think that sometimes I am harsh on David. I'm not harsh on anyone. I just say things as it is. I would like to see David more tough on those people because you know, I am a Middle Eastern. I am coming from there. I know their mentality. You know what I mean? Like you can teach me about your people because every nation is different. If you go to Asia, Asian are different from us. If you go to Philippines, Filipino are different from Korean. If you go to Korea, different from the people of Thailand. So in order to know how to treat people, you have to learn about them. And who can tell you better than the one who is one of them? I know my people. Where I am coming from, if you are a kind person, everybody will take a ride in your shoulder. If you are aggressive, if you are a criminal, if you are a bad person, everybody will respect you. This is the truth. Even jobs in the Middle East are given to criminals, not to the nice one, to avoid their evil. And this is why Muhammad, all his followers, they were from the Sa'alik. Who is the Sa'alik? The Muslim, they translate the word Sa'alik as the poor. That's a big fat lie. Sa'alik are the outlaw criminals. Look what the Muslims here they translate the word Sa'alik. Muhammad, he said, Abshiru ma'shar al-Sa'alik. Ya Sa'alik al-Muhajirin. Read it. Abshiru ya ma'shar Sa'alik al-Muhajirin. Great news, Sa'alik. Go and check right now in Wikipedia what Sa'alik is. Those are criminals who they are thrown out of their tribes. They join Muhammad in his army so they can steal more. In the translation, look what they say here. Rejoice, you group of poor immigrant. Poor immigrant, you liar. Sa'alik mean a poor immigrant. Let me show you. I will highlight and I will search in Google the word Sa'alik. Hold on. Just to show you the scam of the translation of Islam. Search Google. How are you, Mr. Google? Sa'alik. What is Sa'alik? No, this is not. This is something else. This is Sa'alik. I hear, like, you know, امتهن الصعاليك غزو القبائل للأخذ من الأغنياء. They made them here because Muhammad, he made them, you know. So Sa'alik are people who attack the rich and give the poor. Yeah, right. They are Robin Hood. They are thieves, literally. They are criminals who their tribes did kick them out. The same as the movie you watch in America, The Outlaw. Sa'alik in the dictionary. Oh, hold on. We need to find Sa'alik in the English dictionary. Give me a second. Let us go to the English dictionary. English Arabic. Do you see the Sa'alik meaning in Arabic? This is the Arabic Islamic dictionary. Do you see it? This is who joined Muhammad, Sa'alik. And by the way, Sa'alik is an insult. Sa'luk, like if you want to insult somebody, if you say to somebody in the Middle East Sa'luk, he will kill you. Literally. Ya Sa'luk. You know. So Muhammad, he have Sa'alik, a bunch of outlaw criminals who they found that Muhammad is the best way to steal and to kill. Same time, people, they will praise them. They are not outlaw no more. They are mujahideen. There is a sheikh in Egypt. He is trying to find a solution why Egypt is poor today. Look what he said. The video is in Mimar TV. You know, Mimar TV, the one they record Islamic scholars talking and they got them busted. They translate. He said the reason Egypt is poor because we don't do jihad no more. Imagine if we attack Europe now and do jihad and bring all the women they have and all the cars and all the money and all the billions of dollars and all the gold and all the furniture to Egypt. Imagine this is what they see in their TV. And they have no shame on that. So why we are poor? We are not following Allah Messenger. He said, look at the state of Umayyin, which is the caliphate after Muhammad. How rich they were. They occupy all the way to Spain. They took all the wealth of Spain. So jihad in Islam is not because they are fighting for the sake of Allah. It's for the sake of the money. It's a business. You feel righteousness by killing others. You don't feel guilty no more. This is why the Quran, the founder of the Quran, the faithful Muhammad, he said, when you kill people, it's not you who kill them. It is Allah. Chapter 8, verse number 17. فلم تقتلوهم ولكن الله قتلهم وما رميت إذ رميت ولكن الله رمى. This is what you see every one of the Mujahideen, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Hezbollah, Hamas, all the scam, all the criminals. They say when they slew somebody, they say it is not me who slew them, it was Allah who slew them. It was not me who throw the arrow at them. It was Allah who throw the arrow at them. Look at the stupid translation. I mean, the Islamic translation is the most stupid one. I think they are using Google software. I mean, what kind of translation this one? You see, if you do not know the Arabic, you will wondering like what those people are talking about in this verse. You see, we just change the translator. Look how the translation change. It's like a new scriptures. Weak hadith. We go back to the weak hadith. Weak hadith because Islam is a weak religion, and I will show you a great example of the scam of the weak hadith. Look at this hadith with me here. The Messenger of Allah, he used to lay his head on the lap of one of his wives while she was ministering and recite the Quran, and one of us would take the mat in the masjid and spread it out while she ministering. Okay, so Muhammad now, he have his wife in the mosque and she have her period, and he lay his head down. Look how romantic, and he is reading the Quran. The same story. Look, the same story, the same reporters. Here it says da'if. Do you see the word da'if? Guys, do you see the word da'if? Da'if supposed to mean weak, right? Okay, the same story here. It's sahih. How the same story, the same reporter, the same names. Here is sahih, there is weak. Any Abdul can explain to me? The same story, the same people, the same names, the same words, exactly. How here it is sahih, there it is weak. The answer is very simple. The first one who said da'if, he found that this is very embarrassing. The Prophet reciting Quran in the lap of his wives, that's not acceptable. So what we say da'if. This guy here, he did not find this problem, so he said sahih. You know what I mean? The same story, the same names. Who is the one who said this story? Maymuna. Who is the one who told from Maymuna? The mother of Mambud. Let us go to the hadith. Here we go. It says here, and Sufyan and Mambud and Ummihi. From Sufyan, from Mambud, from his mother. That Maymuna, she said. Who is Maymuna? The wife of Muhammad. We go to the second hadith, the one da'if. It's the same. And Sufyan and Mambud and Maymuna and Ummihi. From Sufyan, from Mambud, from his mother, that Maymuna said. So why here is da'if? And you can find thousands of examples like this. Here it's sahih, here it's weak. Here it's sahih, here it's weak. Why? Because depend in the scumbag. If the scumbag he found that this is very embarrassing for his prophet, he will say it's weak. If the other scumbag he did not find that embarrassing, he said this is sahih. Now I want to follow Islam. How I can follow a cult? We cannot know what is weak and what is da'if and what is sahih and what is true and what's false. Hello?
Hello?
Use your real voice, otherwise I will hang up on you.
Hello? How are you?
Okay, shut up. We have no time for kids. Coward. You don't even dare to use your real voice. Speaking from your ass. May Allah ask you. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? Muslim, don't play with me. Don't play with me. You will bring an insult to yourself. You will bring an insult to your prophet. Don't do that. You want to speak to me as an adult, as a mature person, do that. No problem. But don't be a kid. That will not do any good for you. I am not a gentleman like David Wood. Just let us make it clear. Maybe David Wood, he will give you a hug. He will say, okay, my friend, what's your problem? Open your teeth. Let me see. Say, I will not do that. I will hold you from your nose and I will squeeze your nose until your boogers come out from it. and then I will make you lick it and swallow it. And by the way, as long we mention boogers, I can show you the Prophet. He used to scratch the boogers from the wall of the Kaaba. Why the Muslims they put boogers in the Kaaba wall? Seriously, what the word booger in no, what is the snot? Snot? What is it? What is this? Is it snot? Snot, right? I mean, what kind of believers they are putting their snot in the walls of the Kaaba? Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? But is less offensive. And who said to you, I'm looking for something less offensive? You know, if a Muslim will be offended from the word ass, then that's mean he have a problem. I think it's the same guy. Here we go. There we go. See, stupid, flashy people. Trashy people. Is it Muhammad he said that the three things disturb? Oh, hold on. We will talk about ass, right? You want to talk about ass? Let us see. I will find you the hadith. I'm trying to find you the hadith where Muhammad he used three rocks to clean his bum. And Muhammad forbid the Muslims from using bones to clean their ass because supposedly bones is the food of the genie. Let's find the hadith. Give me a second. Oh boy. According to Muhammad, each time like you know the genie, when you eat, let us say you eat a chicken and you throw it, right? Allah he will make a chicken full again, but we don't see it. It's covered by meat again, but that will make it a food for the genie. Let us see. Here we go. Once I was in the company of the Prophet carrying a water pot for his ablution and for cleaning his private part. While he was following him, carrying it, i.e., the Prophet said, who is this? He said, I am Abu Huraira. Abu Huraira, for those who do not know, he was a guy, he accompanied Muhammad for one reason, just for free food, because wherever Muhammad he go, he get nice free food. All right. So Abu Huraira, you will see Abu Huraira is all over the hadith because he used to go with Muhammad just to eat. That's all. He's like the trashy person in the town who have nothing to do, no work, no money, no life. So he go with Muhammad, and I can prove that, by the way. If a Muslim want to challenge me about that, at Abu Huraira, he was just following Muhammad for food, I will show it to you. Here we continue. The Prophet said, bring me stone in order to clean my ass. Do you see the word ass? The Muslim, they say private part. Where is the word private part? Hmm? Private part. And how you can clean your private part with the what part is that? Is the ass, is the anus. Anyway, and do not bring me any bones or animal dung. Abu Huraira went on narrating, so I brought some stones, carrying them in the corner of my robe, till I put them by his side, which means the side of his ass. And I went away. So Muhammad is doing poo-poo, and the guy is sitting next to him, and he put the stones and he go. I mean, look how nice. I mean, why you don't bring your stones? Why you allowed yourself to be seen by somebody doing poo-poo? Aren't you like, I mean, come on. Is that appropriate? You uncover your ass in the front of a man and you start doing poo-poo? What about you go and get the stones before you start doing it? If you want to clean your ass as you claim, get the stones, sit there and tell him, go, I will follow you. So the guy, he brought him some stones to clean his bum. When he finished, I walked with him and I asked him, what about the bone and the dung, the animal dung? He said, they are one of the food of the jinn. If. Do you see it? Hmm? Muhammad continues saying that when he met the dialect of jinns, and look, those jinn are coming from where? They are coming from the city of Nisabin, which means they are Assyrian like Sam Shamoun. Genie from Nisabin, they are coming to Mecca. And as usual, always nobody see those things except Muhammad. So Muhammad, he met a group of genie from Nisabin, and they came to me. And how nice those genie, they were asking me to remain as the remain of a human food. I invoke Allah for them. They would never pass by bone or animal dung, but food on them. So Allah, he will make always the food for those genie. The bones will make that. It is bones for us. It look bones, but it is you know, covered by meat. Allah covered it, but we don't see it. All right. I mean, what you can say? This is Islam, and the Muslim believe in this garbage. Do we have any Muslim? I'm going to eat chicken maybe today, and I will put the genie in the front of my window. I mean, the bones. Maybe the genies will come. If you go on YouTube, you will find tons of videos made by Muslims, Photoshop, about genies. You know, when you believe in a lie and you report a lie, report it. Somebody says to me that he asked a Muslim about yesterday when we spoke about the father of Abraham. It says Adar. He said this is his uncle. Okay, tell him, give us the reference. Same time, the father, the uncle of Azar, his name is foolish. Hello, hello. Oh, I think I need to remember always. I think he don't hear me. Yeah, he don't. Hello.
Hey, brother, how are you?
Hey, bro, how are you?
You're talking to Rob Christian. How are you?
I'm very fine.
I thought since there are only coward Muslims in the chat, let me try out my luck with Christian Prince.
No problem. No, they are not cow. No, I feel really for them. I mean, put yourself in their shoes. God forbid. I mean, you have a prophet like this, Quran like that, Hadith like, however. I mean, what you will say? Very
Yeah, but
embarrassing.
it was interesting, by the way, that you mentioned the jinns from the Nassabin. You know, the city Nassabin,
Hmm.
it's in Syria. So are you telling me there's a delegation of jinns coming from Syria all the way to Mecca? That doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
Actually, at that time, they were. I think those people, the population there was Assyrian. You know.
Yeah.
So because the reason I think he chose that. Uh, Muhammad always he tried to fabricate his stories and he make the visitors from far away, which nobody knows. So they will not ask him when, how, where, Okay, from Nasabin. I mean, okay, Nasabin. Do you know how far Nasabin? I mean, how Nasabin? We are all the way to the end of Syria, all the way came in the borders of Turkey, and now suddenly this is became they are coming to Mecca to do what in Mecca? The
Yeah,
genie.
that's like 700 or 800 miles or something, right?
Yeah, well, in
So
kilometers.
those Assyrian jinns, right? Assyrian
Yeah, and
jinns coming
kilometers,
from
maybe
Syria.
maybe about like 1,800 kilometers, maybe.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
Christian Prince, since we are talking about the hadith, maybe people who don't know about, the hadith. The hadith mentions about two types of mut'ah. You have the normal mut'ah and you have the mut'ah of Hajj.
hmm,
Maybe you can talk about this because it's very interesting for the people to know the two differences between those type of between the Hajj of mut'ah and the normal mut'ah. Maybe you can talk about it
all right.
and mention, about your dripping heads. You
Yeah,
remember what I'm talking about, right?
yeah. Well, the Muslims they try when you say mut'atul Hajj, the joy of Hajj. They say this is just about just visiting the Hajj and enjoying the Hajj. But the fact this is not really what they say. Always, we need to remember that Muslims. Um, when they explain something, they try to defend in their explanation. They are not explaining,
Yeah.
you know. This is not an explanation. The same like Ibn Kathir. Many people they think Ibn Kathir is explaining the Quran. Ibn Kathir never explained the Quran. Ibn Kathir he made his book to defend the Quran.
Exactly.
And this is why when we ask Dr. Rohi why the hadith is, I mentioned to him tafsir. He said tafsir came to fix a problem.
Fixing problem in
Yeah. What
Islam.
is the
Yeah.
problem to defend? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. But the
Yeah,
muta,
the muta Hajj is totally different because you have basically a complete neighborhood there that Muslims went to have sex, pay money for a small amount of time to have sex during the Hajj. And you have the normal mut'ah. I see people in the text, they call it normal mut'ah. And then you have Hajj mut'ah. So you have mut'ah version 1.0. And you have mut'ah version 2.0. So you have two type of different mut'ah. And all of a suddenly, Omar became Allah. He became Allah of Islam, and he abrogated the mut'ah of Allah that is still in the Quran, chapter 424, ayah 24, right?
yeah, but we know that even Muhammad he says, according to Muslims, he allowed mut'ah, he forbid mut'ah, he allowed mut'ah, he forbid mut'ah, he allowed mut'ah for mut'ah. So uh, 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 those stories obviously they are false. Same time, what about the Quran? What we would do with the Quran? The Quran allow mut'ah,
Yeah.
you know, and the same we find that Abu Bakr and the Caliphate after Muhammad they do mut'ah. There's many hadith confirm that the mut'ah was a practice in the time of Muhammad, after Muhammad, during the Umayyin, during the Abbasiyin. I mean,
Yeah.
far.
I mean, even Muhammad practiced mut'ah. Not only the Sahaba, Muhammad himself did it.
Oh, everybody did mut'ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all of
Uh,
a suddenly, Omar becomes Allah and he can abrogate the verse of Allah. I mean, come on. Who's Omar, man?
yeah. You see, there is a story. It says someone he says to Amir al-Mu'mineen, he said to him, what happened in Islam? He said, what happened? He said, you know, you legalize zina, you legalize adultery. And I said to him, where you get this from? He said, from the book of Allah, from the hadith of Allah, you know.
Yeah.
And if any Muslim would like to call me, and I will make you read it by your own eyes, this story, that this is what they said and this is what they believe, that Allah, he legalized zina, adultery.
Yeah.
Muslims speaking to Muslims.
Yeah, the thing is, we have an Abdul in a chat. His name is Ha Ha He He, and he says no. I mean, if you're not agreeing with us, call Christian Prince and get him busted, my friend. Why are you chatting? I will leave the talk with Christian Prince, and please call him. If we're lying, call him. Okay. So thank you, Christian Prince, for this. This is really interesting stuff. You know. Omar abrogating Allah, Muhammad abrogating Allah. I mean, everyone is Allah in Islam. But thank you very much, and guys, God bless you in the text, and thank you, Christian Prince.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
Bye bye. Bye.
Well, any Muslim, by the way, you can call me, and if you want, you can prove me wrong about anything we say. Who cares? I mean, you see, if I am wrong, I have no problem to be wrong. I mean, all of us, we make mistakes. I'm not Muhammad, who is God. Oh, what you need to do, just give me a call. You see, I am here to challenge Islam. You are there, don't dare to call me. So who is the weak? Did you ask yourself, like yesterday when we have this guy from Germany, somebody told me that he spoke to a guy, his name is Ramazan, the guy with the cats. Ramazan told him, I did not understand what he's saying to him in German. He was saying to him, I forbid you from debating Christian Prince. I forbid you. How you accept such a person to say that to you? Are you his puppy? He forbid him from debating me, because if he debate me, he will leave Islam. Did you ask yourself why this guy himself, who keeps saying Christian Prince is lying, don't dare to debate me? Make victory, bring victory, the same as Shabir Ali, the same as the kid Hijab and his nurse Ali Dawa and the rest of them. He is lying. Call him. Let everybody, here we go. I have 700 people watching. Call me and show everybody that I'm a liar. It's for the benefit of Islam, my friend. Someone is speaking about the father of Abraham. Let us go there. And he said that the Quran did not say that the father of Abraham is Azar. This is the uncle of Abraham. That is very stupid of him, because in Arabic it says li abihi. Abihi in Arabic, you can ask anyone, it means father. This is why all the translation they say father. So if this Abdul the potato, he says to you that the word father is not correct, it is uncle, tell him where you get this from, and why all the translators and all Islamic books and all interpretation they say father. Same time, that will not change anything, father or uncle. Have you ever heard of somebody, his name is Foolish? Fool. All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? To go back and focus on the topic. When Muslim they say to you da'if and weak, it is a joke. It's just to defend Islam. There's nothing is called da'if. There's nothing is called weak. This is because they notice that there's a lot of shameful stories in Islam. So in order to get rid of them, imagine if those stories, all of them speak great about Muhammad, they will not say anything weak about it. You will notice always things which is really stupid or embarrassing is the one they call it weak. And they are willing to quote for you tons of weak hadith. If those hadith speak good about Muhammad, to make it simple, there's some hadith Some hadith, some scholars say they're trying to be honest. Hello?
To make it simple, there is some
Please mute your YouTube. Are you there, my friend?
Hello?
Yes,
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine.
Are you taking other than Muslim callers or?
No problem. How I can help you?
No, I'm just wondering.
No,
Are you
I
taking
want really,
other?
I want only Muslims to call me for now. But do you have anything to say? As long you called anyway.
Oh no, I just had a couple questions. Like, no, because you know, yeah, because I don't know much about Islam, so I don't know, you know. So
Let us
I
see
just
if,
had a couple.
let us see if the Muslims have a questions that let them call us better than if you have a questions you can ask me in the text in the chat, please.
Okay.
I prefer to have Muslims calling me. If you can bring me some Muslims, that will be appreciated.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, because I had a couple questions and.
Give me one. Just because you called, give me one question. I will answer you.
Tell you about it. So, in the okay. So I was.
Okay, my friend. When you find your question, let me know. Call me when you find the question. Look like you're trying to
just give me
find
a
it.
second.
Where's the question?
Okay. Okay, just give me a second. So, Muslims, in the Quran it says, it talks about basically something about the moon and the moon shining, or the moon you know, has its own light or something.
The moon
Can
reflect
you-
light.
can you-
Reflect. I got your question. Okay. I will answer you.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. I
So,
will answer you. I will
so
answer
I'm
you.
just wondering what is that? So that would be like an error basically, because it's in there. Like that's I don't think that's true. Is that? I mean, is that an error, or I should what?
First of all, the Muslim, they claim that the Quran says that Allah, he said that the moon does give a reflected light. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if the Quran says that, this is accurate. This is not will be an error. All right. If the Quran says that, but does the Quran says that? We would answer you. Anything else, my friend?
No, that's it. No.
Okay. Well, you
Yeah,
know,
all right,
I will answer you. Just hang up and we will go over it. Thank you.
all right.
All right. I'll try to find you the article where the Muslims, they claim that the Quran speak of reflected light. This is supposed to be what they call a miracle. This is what they claim. They claim the Quran says that, but we will see if this is true or not. Let me see if I can find an article for you. All right. All right, here we go. Moon is reflected light mentioned in the Quran. It was revealed by earlier civilization that moon emanate its own light. Since now tells us that the light of the moon is reflected light. However, this fact was mentioned in the Quran 1,400 years ago in the following verse. Plus he who made the constellation in the sky and placed therein lamps and the moon giving light. I don't see the light reflected there, but let us see how truthful this is. Let us continue in the article. The Arabic word for the sun in the Quran is Shams. It's also referred to as a siraj. Siraj actually mean lamp, is not Shams, which mean a torch. or as wahaj, meaning blazing lamp, or as diya, which mean shining glory. All three description are appropriate to the sun, since it generates intense heat and light by internal composition. The Arabic word for the moon is qamar, and it described in the Quran as a munir, which is a body that give nur, i.e. reflected light. Now, this is a big fat lie, and let us get them busted. The word munir is coming from the word nur. So if the word nur is reflected light, that means Allah himself, he don't have light, he reflect light. Chapter 5 verse number 15, chapter 9 verse number 32, chapter 24 verse number 35, chapter 24 verse number 40, chapter 39 verse number 22, chapter number 61 verse number 8. All of them, they repeat the word nur. So if the word nur mean reflected light, that's mean Allah have no light and he is reflecting light. And actually, let us show you this here. This is the word nur. Allah is the nur of the heaven and the earth, and he here compare himself to a lamp, as you see. So how the word nur is reflected light, but here it is not reflected light? It's a big fat lie. And you know, if you do not know the language, they will try to fool you. Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince.
Yes, my friend.
How can you explain to us chapter 55, verse 19 and 20 about two seas and border between them?
About what?
Because chapter 55, verse 19 and 20 about splitting two seas by border, because many Muslims claim that it is a miracle of Quran.
Splitting?
Splitting two seas.
Two seas, you mean? Two seas?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I will answer you. All right. That's all?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Anyway, before we go to the second one, let's finish this one here. As you see here, the word light is nur. This is the only word speak about the light of Allah, nur. So if the word nur or munir mean reflected light, that's mean Allah himself, he received reflected light. Deception is the way to, you know, to fool people. If we go in the Quran and we try, you know, to find any legitimacy to what Muslims they say, that we can get them busted easy. As an example, chapter 22 verse number 8, here we go. This is the word munir. Munir is the Quran. Is the Quran reflected nur? Here we go, the same exact word. You know what I mean? So it's a stupid when you say such a thing, but because you do not know Arabic and they assume that you will not meet someone who speak Arabic, he can get you busted. This is exactly the same word. The same word appear in chapter 31 verse number 20, where it says that, didn't you see that those who debate with Allah without knowledge and without guidance and without kitabin munir? The same story. Muhammad repeat the same. You know, always Muhammad he repeat the same verse over and over because he have nothing to say. So it's a lie. It's a stupid. And when you are desperate, you go and when you have a bankruptcy, you look for your pennies. You know. You see. Scriptures giving light, not reflecting light. This is the Muslim translation. This is the word munir. You see, it's exactly the same word they mention in their false fiction interpretation. This is how we do it, and this is how we get them busted. Now, the Muslim, they speak about the two seas, they don't merge together. This is another lie. Let us see what the Quran says. مرج البحرين لا يلتقيان. Chapter 25, verse number 53. Is it really what they say? Is it about that the salty water and fresh water don't mix? First of all, this is scientifically false, because fresh water and salty water, they mix. If you don't believe me, get a cup of water, put half of it full, mix it with salt, and then put another half cup of water in the top of it, and let us drink it. Let us see if they mix or not. What the science says is that it takes time for those to mix, but they mix always. And you might notice that in the sea you might find like a spring of water, and it's a fresh water. But in the sea, how that happen? Because there's a new current is coming of fresh water always, not because the water stay fresh. If we block the spring of water where the water is coming from, then the water will mix and will become salty, all of it, because it's mixing all the time. So it's a stupid argument, but let us get them busted. Chapter 25, verse number 53, is speaking about that. You know, this is a mistake in the Quran. This is not a science. The God of Islam, he teaching the Muslims that Allah, he did ban them from, forbidden them from mixing together. Forbidden totally. They cannot even touch each other. The Muslim, they fabricate, they say, oh, there is a barrier, and science, they say the fresh water and salty water. It says ban from meeting together. How we can prove that? You see, I will take the most hypocrite, false scholar in Islam, Ibn Kathir, who always try to defend Islam by fabricating lies. Let us go there. Chapter 25, verse number 53. We go to Ibn Kathir. The website is not opening. I don't know what's wrong. Okay. This is Ibn Kathir, as you see, 25. And again, Ibn Kathir, by the way, is a scumbag. Ibn Kathir is a big fat liar who always tried to defend Islam, fabricating lies. But look, Ibn Kathir, he did not, here he was not successful. He got the Muslim busted. So we go here. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a friend who converted to Islam from Christianity to Islam, and I was wondering, he became Shia. I was wondering if you deal with Shias because you mostly deal with Sunni literature rather than Shia
no
literature.
Problem. Let him call me if he is there. Is he there?
He might be. I just wanted to check with you beforehand, but he might end up calling you.
He can call me anytime, no problem.
He's a very humble soul, by the way.
No
so
problem. I will take care of him, no problem.
Thank you very
I feel
much.
sorry for him, no problem. Okay, take care.
Bye.
All right, this is the verse in front of us. Our prophets strive hard against the disbeliever, etc. And then here it says, and he who has let free the two seas. First of all, there's no two seas. The Quran made a mistake by saying that there is two seas. One is a fresh water, and then was salty water, because the salty water is the dominate, and there's no sea of a fresh water. That's a big fat lie. But because Muhammad, he thought that there is a sea of water, which is a fresh water, and this is where the water is supplying the fresh water from. He could not understand where the water is coming from, especially when they dig in the ground, and you find even sometimes you hear water is running. It's like a river down there. So he thinks there's a sea under the water, under the ground. So he says, he created the two kind of water, sweet and salty, and the sweet water is like that's in river, spring, wells, which is a fresh, sweet, palatable water. And this was the view of Ibn Jubayr and Ibn Jurayj, and the meaning without a doubt, for nowhere creation is there a sea. See, Ibn Kathir is smarter than the rest of the stupid Muslim. That's why I say he's a scam. He tried to explain, tried to defend the Quran. Because now Ibn Kathir, he lived between the Syrian, and Syrian are very smart people compared to the rest of the Muslims. So he said, there's no sea of a fresh water. It cannot be that. Okay, so what it is? Allah has told us about reality so that this is his servant may realize his blessing. Okay, let us see, continue. And that is salty and bitter, meaning that the salty and bitter and not easy to swallow. This is like the sea that are known in the east and the west, Atlantic Ocean. All right, let's continue. The Red Sea, the Arabian Sea, the Persian Gulf, the China Sea, the Indian Ocean, the Mediterranean Sea, Black Sea. Here we go. All right. Now he continue. And he set a barrier, complete partition between them. Do you see this is complete partition? Complete. That's it. They are banned from meeting each other. Meaning between the salty water and the fresh water. Okay. And the barrier mean a partition which is a dry land. Do you see it? So my friend, they lie to you when they say this is about water, salty water and the fresh water. They are not mixing together as they claim. It's scientific discovery, but this is about that the God of Islam being stupid, and he think that he's saying to you he made a favor for you. He separated the salty water from the fresh water by a barrier, and the barrier is the land. But this is very stupid because all the water is coming from the ocean anyway. It's a cycle of water. The ocean water will vibrate by heat, became a cloud move over the land, get colder, meet cold air, we have rain or snow, come down in the ground, the snow melt, the water go down in the inside the ground, and then spring of water come, and then river go, and the river go and in the sea usually. So this is have nothing to do with science. This is the opposite, because the God of Islam, he teaching us that there is a barrier between the land, the water, the salty water, and the fresh water, and this is absolutely false. I hope I did answer you. Now, if you have your Shia friend, the one who converted to Shia, let him call me, please. Hey, Isa, how are you?
Hey, Christian, please, I'm fine. How are you?
You still alive? Did you drink camel urine in the morning, Isa? Hello?
Watching your live video.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm asking you,
I thought
did you
about
drink
this-
coffee
this-
or did you drink coffee?
No.
Did you drink coffee or camel urine in the
Just
morning?
water. Just
Why you don't drink camel
Just
urine? Come on, brother. Shouldn't we be Muslims? I mean, come on. You are a Muslim and you like the Prophet. Why you don't drink camel urine in the morning? I mean, try it. It's come. I think. Look, imagine this. You sit next to your window and it's raining outside, and you have a hot camel urine in front of you. It's like better than 10 times than the beer, brother. Why you don't try it? Did you try it before?
No.
Why you don't try it? I mean, come on, do me a favor. I want you to take a selfie when you do it, or maybe you make a
No,
video.
I don't have any reference by now. This is a really good thing to do, man.
What
And
do you
if
reference?
it's
Do you want to show your reference for
So-
the story or what? What are you talking about?
you can bring it up, but I just want to ask you something.
Oh,
So
okay. So you don't want to talk about the camel urine?
we can talk about it later
No
if you
problem.
want.
No problem. Okay.
So do you think that every Muslim is an enemy of Christians?
No, it's Muslims who believe that we are enemy. Christians don't believe there is enemy. We believe that we love everybody.
You should love your enemies. There.
Yeah,
That's
just
right.
what he just said. But Muslims, let me show you. You as a Muslim, if you have a father, is your father as a Muslim? He is, right?
No, he's not.
He is not. Okay, I feel sorry for
No
you
one
then.
in my family is a believer. Not my mother.
But
not my
they are
father.
Muslim family by birth, right? What happened?
No.
Ah, okay. Let me show you. This is the Quran says to you in chapter 9, my friend.
I was raised Christian, and then I.
What happened to you?
know.
Did you lose your mind? What, you like virgins? Do you like sex a lot? What? Come on, tell me the truth. Why you accept such a cult?
I did not really understand.
My friend, do you know
Whether
that you cannot?
Jesus
Okay,
God
let me
or
ask.
God's
Let
son
me
or,
ask you. Let me ask
know.
you. Do you like your father?
Certainly, I am. Not really, but
Do you like
It's-
your
it's-
mother?
Yeah.
Do you like
I
your
like my
brother?
mother. I love her.
Do you love your brother?
No, I have a sister, but I am.
Okay.
I'm not,
Do you love
I'm
your
not in
sister?
contact with her.
Okay. But do you know, according to the Quran, you cannot be a friend to them no more? Your mother, your father, your sister.
Yeah, but there's also what Jesus said. You should love him more than
See,
even your mother.
okay,
That's
hold on.
also
Okay,
what
love him, but you know, okay, no. Actually, let me make it more clear. You hate the
only the
whole
Quran.
world. Jesus said you have to hate the whole world, and hate here is not about hating them. In the word hate
But
mean
loving him more.
no, it's
Loving him
about
more
let me explain to you. It's about
Mm.
hating everything will
in the
disturb you
world,
from being with
in this
God.
dunya.
All right.
Yeah.
So Jesus saying to you that you need to love me, for I am the only one who can save you. If you love
Mm.
something else more than me, it's me, you don't belong to me. Now,
Mhm.
Quran says to you, you cannot be a friend to your parents. Do you agree with that?
No, because as Muslim, we believe in that your mother and your father, you should always listen to them
No, that's true.
and being humble.
That's false. Here we go, the Quran in front of you.
Choose not your fathers nor the brethren for friends if they take pleasure in disbelief rather than faith. This is just like Abraham did. Abraham's father did also not believe,
Yeah.
so he did, left him.
Okay,
Or,
but
he
you don't
was
take him as a
thrown
friend.
out.
So if you cannot take him as a friend, he's became your enemy.
we just have to
My
understand this,
friend, I understand. You don't mean you have to understand. You yourself, you are the last one who understand what Islam is about. I'm asking you,
Mm.
if somebody cannot be your friend, you are the one who called me and said, do you think all the Muslims is your enemy? Correct?
Mhm,
Okay, I
mhm,
said
mhm.
no. Now,
Mm.
can the Muslims accept me as a friend according to Islam?
Yes,
That's a lie.
but not as a protector.
No, no, my friend.
You
No,
should
no,
not
no, 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 no.
hide
You see,
behind
you are fooling
the
yourself,
Christians.
because the protector is somebody is more than a friend actually to you, which means he is really care for you. Because if somebody want to protect you, it means he love you more than
Mm.
just a friend.
Mm.
Correct? So why even
Mhm.
refuse someone he want to protect you? If somebody he want to protect you, it means he's willing to give his life to defend you.
Mm.
That means he's better than a friend, because there's many friends when you need them they run away. But somebody will stand and defend you and protect you. It's mean really he's a really friend. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So how we can accept such a person to be my friend, who is willing to protect me? Because
I don't know.
Islam is a scam. Islam teach hate, teach division. And the Quran says in different verse, in chapter 5 verse number 51, says that those who they are taking them as a friends is one of them. So you leave Islam if you became a friend to the Christians.
Yeah, I know that many Muslims, they hate the Jewish people. I don't know why. Maybe because Allah hates them, or I don't know, or But
My friend, what's wrong with you? Is your, with my respect to you, is your health is okay? Is your brain is okay? What do you mean because Allah hate them? The Quran, all of it is a book of hate. Anyone who don't believe in Muhammad, he says kill him. Anyone.
Mm, mm.
Chapter 5 verse 51, oh, who you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians as your friends, and the one who take them as a friend is one of them. What is the crime? What is the crime you commit? You became a friend to a Christian.
Mm.
If you became a friend to me, you are one of us, which means you are not a Muslim no more, and that make you go to hell. What kind of religion this religion is? Why a person like you join a cult like this, my friend? Cult of hate. If everybody say to his neighbor, you are not my friend because you don't believe in the same God I do, and you are my enemy, imagine how the world ugly is.
Yeah, but let me ask you one question. Imagine that we believe in that we are from one man, and this is Adam, and then many nations rise, and there's now Africa, there's Saudi Arabia and Europe, and many nations, many different people. Do you believe that God wants us to be different than all the other people? Yes.
What does
Right.
that mean?
So
Okay, you see, let
do you
me.
think that
You
we
see,
should?
I don't want to. First of all, I want you to remember something. If I am harsh with you in the language, don't be offended, please. Okay? Do we
No,
have?
no.
Can we? Okay,
Of
my friend, what you
course not,
said,
Christian.
I use
I
words.
like you.
I use words because this is how I speak what I believe. So
Mm.
I'm not polite, really, and I don't want you to think I'm insulting you, but this is how I speak. What you
Mm.
just said to me is very stupid, because you believe in the religion that everyone is made to be who he is before Allah he created him, which means I am a Christian because Allah decided to make me Christian.
Yeah, maybe.
No, not maybe. We can prove it. Come on. So how you are going to
It's
be
like
okay? Listen. How stupid this God. He made me Christian and he made you a Muslim, and then he made you my enemy and he made me his enemy, and then he is going to punish me for he made me Christian, and then he is going to reward you for he make you Muslim.
mm,
How stupid that is. Oh, I want to show you a message I received today.
mm.
Read with me and laugh. Oh, not this one. Let us see the other one. I have
Yeah,
many
show me.
messages. Hold on. Oh, give me a second. The madness of it. I feel sorry for you, my friend. You are a victim.
No, it's okay. I try to learn from you, and maybe you can learn from me. I don't know.
I don't think I will learn from you anything.
You don't have to learn from me.
Okay,
This
read
is-
with me.
it's
Read
okay.
with me this. This is a
I'll learn
message.
from you.
This is a message sent from a Muslim to a Christian girl. For me, it's a blessing for being a Muslim. You know, no one can be a Muslim unless God wants you to be. I am glad he chose me and I was born in a Muslim family.
Mhm.
All right. So you cannot be a Muslim unless Allah he wants you to be a Muslim. Then she continue. And the Christian girl, she said to her, unless God wants you to be, she said yes. See, everything is destiny.
It is, kind of.
Okay, how you believe in such a stupid thing if everything is destiny? So why you are going to go to heaven and why I will go to hell if he is the one who decides for me to be Christian? The one who should go to hell is Allah, because he made me Christian and he made you Muslim. How stupid is this belief is if everything is destiny?
But I have the Bible next to me, and I thought to just read it,
Mm,
and I remember that God said
mm.
that he's the one who gives one person the weapon, and he's also the one who giving the other person the weapon to this because he makes everything.
My
God
friend,
makes
the
everything.
Bible says clearly that God created the sun and the sun will shine over the good and the evil. This is different. Here we are talking about God. He decides for you your destiny to be or not to be. So then
Mm.
later he is going to punish me for being what he asked me to do. I will give you an example.
Mm.
Why Adam was out of heaven, sent out of heaven?
Because Shaitan or the snake
Okay.
deceived him.
Okay. Did Adam commit sin and he deserved to go out of heaven?
Yes, because he disobeyed the.
Okay. So you just said disobeyed,
commandment.
right? You just said disobeyed.
Yes, God
Okay.
said, "Do
I'll-
not eat from this fruit."
Thank
and,
you.
And
Okay.
and he ate it.
I will show you how stupid your God Allah right now in a second. Okay, just laugh with me. Here the debate, and this is the debate here happened between Adam and Moses.
Mm.
My friend, if I am you, I will be crying, not laughing, because you are in a deep, excuse my language, you are in deep shit.
And
I don't
that's
use
what I
this
think-
word
think
usually,
of you
but this is
also.
how it is. Listen carefully. Let me show you the shit you are talking about. You just said to me that Adam, because he commits sin, he disobey Allah, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but this is not the truth. Read what Muhammad he said. The Prophet said, Adam, read.
With the screen.
Oh, hold on. The screen is not there. Let me show you the screen.
Mm.
Oh, sorry. The screen is not there. It's my fault. Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "O Adam, you are our father who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise." Then Adam said to him, "O Moses, Allah favored you with his talk to you directly, and he wrote the Torah for you with his hands. Do you blame me for action which Allah had written written in my fate 40 years before my creation?"
Yeah, because we believe in that Allah created Adam to be on earth, but we believe that he.
My friend, don't be stupid. Read carefully.
in
Read carefully.
Jannah.
Read carefully. This is not about being in earth. This is not about being in earth. This is he's saying to him, "Do you blame me for the sin I did? You cannot blame me. Allah wrote that in my fate."
Mm.
This is not about what Moses is saying to him. I blame you that because of you, you turned us out of paradise. What turned him out of paradise? And when you say to me, Allah created me to live in earth, that's stupid too, because Allah created him and he said to him, you are the one who said to me, he told Adam, go and eat from this tree, stay in this heaven, right? So he did not send him right away to earth unless he did break the command.
Unless he did the sin, yes.
Thank you very much. So what is the reason to be out of the heaven is not because Allah created him to be in earth, but because Allah, he created him to be in the earth he gave him, which is the heaven.
Yes.
So what is the reason now Adam is saying you cannot blame me? You cannot blame me. Why? Because Allah, he wrote my destiny before my creation 40 years. So you cannot blame me for my sin. And look what your prophet, who is the guy, or the Trinity guy, he keeps saying, so Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses. He repeat that 3 times. So you're a prophet, you're a stupid prophet. He agree that Adam is right, and you cannot blame Adam for his sin. But I ask you, you said, yes, Adam commits sin, that's why he was out. So you blame Adam, but now you say, you see here, we cannot blame Adam. So why Adam was kicked out of heaven? And why you cannot blame Adam for his sin?
I don't know, man.
What do you mean? Are you laughing at yourself? I feel sorry for you. You know, listen to me. You are a nice person, I have to admit. But either you have a mental issue or you have a mental issue.
No,
you cannot explain to me, because he will go. I mean, how clear this is more than this. Let me ask you, if a child he go to hell, do you think a child should go to hell? A baby, he is 1 day old.
There was just from your last videos.
Okay, so why a child will go to hell? What justifying that when God he sent us to hell, he sent us because of what? Is that because of sin or because we did nothing?
But this is just another hadith.
Doesn't matter. It's a true hadith. Doesn't matter, my friend. Another hadith. Who cares? This is your prophet speaking. Are you disrespecting Muhammad now? Come on, you cannot do that. You are a Muslim now. You're Abdul. So Muhammad, he said that a baby child, he might go to hell. Okay, what kind of God is God? Why? Because he wrote your destiny before you are created. So you might go to hell even if you are a baby who never committed sin. That alone is enough to prove that Muhammad is, suffering from mental issue, and he is a stupid man. Because if God is about justice and God is always just, one of the names of Allah is Al-Adil, the just. How he is a just, and then you send a baby who never commits sin to hell? Where is just in that? Your prophet said, if you people do not commit sin, Allah will destroy you and replace you with people and commit sin and ask for forgiveness. Allah will destroy you and replace you with people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. That's mean your God is a sick God. He wants you to commit sin.
Imagine that Adam did never disobey.
So Allah will kill him.
So
Allah will kill him.
Not all the people that are living right now would even exist. Maybe we don't know. Maybe
my friend, you see, you are being stupid again. This is not the topic. The topic is that your prophet said, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. So if Adam did not commit sin, Allah will destroy him. So who is the stupid here? Why Allah will destroy Adam if he will not commit sin?
I have no answer for this question.
You see, you're being, my friend, you choose to be, I don't know, something wrong with you. You need to see a doctor. Literally. No, I mean, how more stupid, how more stupid? No, you are not learning. You are not learning. You are a person who block his brain. He don't want to see. You don't want to see. You don't want to hear. All of this is enough to prove to us that this is a stupid religion. Yeah, if you don't commit sin, okay, give me the justice. Don't tell me I do not know. You are a human being who have a brain. You are not a rabbit.
I did not say that
you are not a rabbit. You are not a rabbit who keep moving his lips, my friend. You are not a rabbit who keep moving his lips even if there's no food there. I'm asking you, give me the reason.
God, right?
Give me the reason why God will destroy you if you don't commit sin.
I don't know. I don't know.
Here we go. I don't know. So wait. No, you know, it's obviously that this is unjust and this is stupid. And this is against all the principle. The Muslim, they try to say to us that Islam is about just. If you pray, if you worship, if you say shahada, you go to heaven. Here we go. If you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you anyway. Or what you need to do, you commit sin, and then we find that Allah is the one who wrote your sin. How stupid that is. So you commit sin or you don't commit sin, it doesn't matter, because Allah, He is the one who wrote your sin for you. Muhammad, he said,
Yeah.
my friend,
Oh,
are you
my
laughing?
question as well.
Are you laughing at yourself?
No, I just want to laugh because you know you bring all this up, and you know I don't know, you bring me, you know, you throw me on this wall, and you keep me, you know, say that you're stupid, or you
Well,
believe
is
in
it
the
stupid? Be
thing, but
honest with me. I am making things up. Don't you agree that this is stupid?
no, you bring in good things up, but certainly we also have to fear God, and when we
My
have to
friend,
fear
what's
Him,
what
you know,
God? What
maybe
God? No, no, no.
we are
You
coming
see,
closer to
your
Him.
God, the one you are talking about, God cannot be stupid. Do you agree?
Yes, of
Okay,
course.
this is stupid because you are saying to me, okay, it's like, you know, you remind me of a child. You know, I used to visit a friend. He have a son, and I like to, you know, I like to see boys when they are young, they have dirty clothes. I don't like to see a son he have like a, because that's mean he is not really being a boy. I like him to be like, what I said to him, why your clothes is clean? He said, why not? I said, come on, make them dirty, jump, you know, please do something. Okay, but what I will do now? I said, why? He said, if I make them dirty, my mom scream at me. If I make them, if I keep them, if I keep them clean, you scream at me. And this is exactly what's happening now. You have a God who is working too. He is a Christian prince and he is the mommy in the same time. He wants you to be clean and he wants you to be a dirty. If you are clean, he will punish you. If you are dirty, he will punish you. Who is the stupid here?
So, do you believe in that every Muslim will go to hell, or what?
My friend, this is not the question. I'm talking
even
about
from
your
Islam,
religion
or
now. I'm talking about your religion. Your religion. Your religion saying to you that you go to hell or to heaven is not your decision, is not your work, is not your belief. It's what is written in your fate before you are created. And this is very stupid. It says that you are a person who is going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you will go to heaven. In the other side, it says it doesn't matter what you do. You are going to go based in what Allah He decides for you. In the hadith, in different hadith, He says, Muhammad, read with me and see the stupidity. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari again. The Abdul cannot say it's weak. The Prophet said, Allah says, I am just as my slave thinks I am able to for you to do things. I don't know what the heck is that. I mean, what kind of translation? No. Anyway, no, this is hold on, let me show you. All right, here we go. This is better. Allah Messenger said, the truthful, the truly inspired. Look how truly inspired he is. Each one of you is collected in the womb of his mother for 40 days. By the way, 40 days as a sperm, and that proved that Muhammad is a scam, because the sperm doesn't live, the sperm doesn't go into the womb anyway, and the sperm doesn't stay alive for 40 days. Maximum maybe, you know, like 5 days here, and then turns into a clot. And this is again additional proof that Muhammad is a liar, because the sperm does not transform into anything. The sperm go into the egg and activate the egg, deliver the DNA, and will be destroyed. Then you will become a clot. That's when you will become a blood, and there's no stage in the baby that the sperm would become a blood, a congealed blood, as the Quran said. And then for equal period, which is 40 days, so now we have 40 plus 40, and then he turned into a piece of a flesh for a similar period. That's mean 40 plus 40 plus 40. This is 120 days. So in 120 days you are created in Islam. That is the most stupid thing is ever. So what is 9 months is about? Then he continue. After the 120 days is completed, and Allah, He will order the angel, and the angel will write 4 things for you, i.e. your provision, your age, whether he will be rich or he will be blessed. And then his soul will be, so your destiny, this is your destiny. You will be a believer, you will be not a believer, you will be a bad person, you will be a good person. Allah, He wrote for you. So why He will
Just
punish
like
me
the
for
book
being
of
a bad
life
person?
in
Hold on,
Christianity.
hold on, let's continue and look at this stupid idiot here.
And then he continues saying, and by Allah, Muhammad now he swear. When Muhammad he swear, it means he's going to make a big poo-poo. By Allah, a person among you may do the deeds of the people of the fire. He's what? He's doing what? Deed of the fire. Remember. Till there is only a cubit, an arm breathe distance between him and fire. Look at this guy. He is doing everything against what Allah taught him. Everything. And look what will happen. But when the writing of Allah, which the angel write, proceed, and he does the deed of people of paradise, and he enter it. So everything you did in your life is not your choice. At the end of the day,
Yeah,
Allah will
it's
format
already,
your computer, and the writing.
it's already been written.
Yeah, he put for you a virus there. The virus will be activated when there's 1 meter between distance and hell. Almost you are there, like you are going to enter, and suddenly the virus activated, and he format your
No.
computer.
You know, we also believe in that there's always an angel with us, and the all. And we
Abdul, don't
also
be stupid.
write
Don't
them
change the
down.
topic. Don't change the topic. This is not about an angel in your ass. This is stupid too. What angel in our right and left? And don't be stupid. Listen carefully. You are doing all ugly work all your life, and then what is written by Allah is going to be activated, and then you go to heaven, and vice versa. And man may do the deeds of paradise, people of paradise, till there's only one cubit, a cubit or two, a distance between him and paradise. And the writing of Allah will proceed, and he does the deed of people of fire, and he enter it. So why you want to pray? Because at the end of the day, before the distance of 1 cubit is the writing of Allah will take over anyway. Do you get the idea how stupid this is?
You know, I get your point, but
My friend, don't call me again unless you are stupid. You know, because seriously, you are making me believe that you are being stupid now. You got my point? Are you serious? You got my point?
I get your point.
No,
but
you did not get my point. If you got my point, if you got my point, you will leave this cult. How
This is not- this
I
is
am
not from
praying? How a
Quran.
person, listen, how a person praying all his life, worshiping Allah, doing jihad, doing what Muhammad said to him, and then the writing of Allah will take over. Where is justice in that?
But the Quran says when you're obeying God and believing in Him, you will enter Jannah.
This is
So-
a contradiction.
so-
Here we go. Muhammad is saying that to you too. You are obeying God. You are doing the deed of heaven. You are doing the deeds of heaven. And then what is written by Allah will take over anyway. So all of Islam is an idea, is stupid. Are you understanding the Quran better than Muhammad?
No.
Okay. So Muhammad explained to you. You do the deed of heaven all your life. You pray 5 times, you know, you convert, you say Shahada, you clean your ass with 3 rocks, you drink camel urine instead of beer, and you do all the stupid things, huh? And you eat your boogers. Now you are almost in the door of paradise because you did all the good deeds. Suddenly, what is written by Allah will take over, and they will, hey, you, come here. What? I am praying all my life. No, the deed of Allah, He wrote for you. That's it. Now it's going to take over. You will be a bad person. Get out of here and let us send you to hell. How that can be from God? Where's your brain, my friend? Do you have one?
Of course.
Well, here we go.
okay,
You tell
Christian
me
Prince.
how you tell me to me. No, the Quran says to us, you know, if you do good deeds. Okay, here we go. Good deed. The guy he did a good deeds. Do you see what it says? The guy he did good deeds all his life until he is almost in the door of heaven. Where is justice in that?
This is from the Hadith.
My friend, this is Sahih. So what if it's from the Hadith? All the Quran is a Hadith. Don't you know that the Quran itself is a Hadith?
Okay, imagine that in the Bible there's also one verse that if there's a prophet and he speaks something and is not coming to life, so this is not what God said, but this is what the prophet says, and you know he thought he's like a big prophet. And
my friend, are you saying to me your prophet is
He's
lying now?
interference.
Are you saying your prophet
No,
is a
but-
liar? You took the Quran from him, you trust
but
him in the
Allah
Quran.
says
No, my
something.
friend, no, the Quran did not say so. The Quran says it is same that you have to obey the prophet. Whoever obey Allah, whoever obey Muhammad, he obey
through the Quran.
No,
not
don't be
so
stupid.
there are-
No, because
there
if
are
it's through the
millions
Quran,
hadiths.
shut
There are
up. You
millions
see,
hadiths.
I don't want to talk to you no more. Go to hell. Sorry. Go to hell. Honest to God, I don't care for you no more. Go to hell. You are lying to yourself, you have dishonesty, and you lost my respect. You do not, obey Muhammad by the Quran only, because Muhammad, he said there's no mut'ah. Quran says there's mut'ah. There's tons of orders is not in the Quran, it is in the hadith, and it's opposed totally the Quran. You are a liar and you are being a deceiver to yourself. There's one of two solutions: either you are dating a Muslim girl and you are a slave of her panty, or you are a man who have a mental illness. How dare you to say that we obey Muhammad only by the Quran? The Quran actually is an empty book. And I say to you, you deserve hell. Seriously, you're insult to yourself, you're insult to your family, you're insult to your brain, you're insult to your kind. Shame on you. I did my part and go. You see, Christianity does not win or lose. We don't. God is God. People go to hell. People go to heaven. I mean, God does nothing. It's you who lose, who win. Go right now and check. Search in your prophet Google, peace upon him, and see, can we obey Muhammad by obeying the Quran only? And the answer will be no. You are lying to yourself. This is why the Quran says, Ati'u Rasul. وَمَنْ أَطَاعَ الرَّسُولَ أَطَاعَ Allah. When who obey. If it's only Quran, just say who obey the Quran. You do not need to say obey the Prophet. You people have no brain. Stupidity is a fashion these days. You know what fashion is? Literally, stupidity is a fashion these days. If obeying God in Islam is obeying the Quran, then the Quran should say, obey the Quran of Allah. He did not say that. He who obeys the messenger, which means who obey his words, his teaching, whatever he says to you. Not he who obeys the Quran obeys Allah. I cannot believe it, how stupid a human being can be. And I understand why the Chinese one day they said he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. Never came back as a horse. And if you are a donkey, I cannot make you a horse, sorry. And what about the mistakes in the stupid Quran? I mean, this book is a disaster. I challenge any Muslim to call me right now and to challenge me. Any challenge he wish about the Quran, and I will show you how stupid this book is. All what the Muslim they say scientific miracle in the Quran, it turned out to be a disaster miracle in the Quran. As an example, the stupid God of the Quran, he believed that the bees they eat honey, they eat a fruit and they shit honey. Have you ever heard of a stupid God like this? The honey come from their belly because this is their shit. The Muslim they try to make it as a miracle. Excuse my language when I say that word, but you know, those people make me really upset. Chapter 16, verse number 69. Allah, he said to the bees, he inspired the bees then to eat all the produce of the earth and find the skilled spacious paths of the Lord. Their issues are from their bellies, from their look at the translation, from their bodies. It doesn't say bodies. I mean, the translation is disgusting. It's a fake cult. fake translation, fake text, fake people. Can we find one honest Muslim translating things as it is? Where is the word body in the verse? Who is a Muslim who speak Arabic? He wanna call me and tell me what is the word body? The honey come from their body. Why? They sweat it? Is it a sweat? Scam. No dignity. The honey come from their body. Look, this guy, he said billies. That guy, he said body. Which one of them is saying the truth? There's a huge difference between billies and body, my friend. What a scam. So look what the Quran is teaching you. That the bees, they go do yummy. They go and eat fruits. Eat what? Then eat of all the fruits. And then shit honey. That is science. So Muhammad, he told them that Allah told me that the bees, they eat a fruit and they shit honey. First of all, the bees, they go in the field, they don't eat anything. They don't even look, even when they suck the nectar, they don't eat it. They bring it home to the hive and they give it to another worker, and that worker is the one who will start the processing of the food, which is the honey. The honey is not their poo-poo. You know what I'm saying, guys? Every verse in the Quran is stupid. And look, the verse before it, Allah, he praise those who they are drunk. The Muslim, they say to you, it's haram, brother. Haram to be drunk, brother. Look at this. Look at the hypocrite. When Muhammad, he knew the Arab when he was weak. He knew the Arab, they love to drink. And look what he claimed. He claimed that drinking alcohol is a miracle from Allah. What? And look here. The translator here, he hide the word sakaran. Sakaran, which mean alcohol, drunk, to drink, drunk, literally drunk. Alcohol, which will make you drunk. I will change the translation. I will switch the translator, and in a second you will see that the translation changed. Here we go. We go to the other scumbag, Yusuf Ali. This guy, he said wholesome drink. Wholesome drink. What is that? Wholesome milk? What do you mean wholesome drink? It says in Arabic sakaran. Ask anyone what a drunk mean, they will say to you sakaran. Sakaran. Let us go and see different translation. It's a journey of a scam. We change the translation. This time we go to Hilali Khan. Let us see Hilali Khan. This guy strong drink from pomegranate and grapes and driving strong drink. And look here, you see, look how they get themselves busted. This was before they ordered the prohibition of alcohol drink. So this is alcohol. So why you did not put in the verse alcohol? Why you put it between two brackets? Why you liar? You said the grape. Grape? What a grape? Yes, it says the word there. From it's made from date. But what is that? It is alcohol. So Allah here is saying that alcohol is a miracle from Allah. Indeed, it is a sign for the people. So one of the miracle of Allah is Heineken, is a Black Label, vodka. It's a miracle. How it is haram and this is a miracle from Allah? Thank you for those who made donation. I appreciate that. May the Lord bless you. Any Muslim? Alcohol, black label, is a sign from Allah? Isn't it the Quran in different verse says that the alcohol is from the devil? The same book. The same book, it says that alcohol from the devil. The same book, it says that alcohol is a sign from Allah. Let us go and show you. What a stupid God. Chapter 5, verse number 90. Oh, who you believe. Oh, who you believe. You see, again, they put a strong drink. What strong drink? What a strong drink? What is that? Is that 7-Up? Why they don't put the word khamr? Khamr. It says khamr. Khamr. Alcohol, wine, liars. In Arabic, it says khamr. What strong drink? Is that vinegar? I mean, this religion would drive me crazy, man. Oh, you believe. Khamr, which mean wine, alcohol, drink, and game, and etc., which mean, like, you know, they gamble, and idols, and etc. It is all from shaitan. But you just told us that alcohol is a sign and a miracle from Allah. Which one is the correct one? How alcohol is a sign from Allah and it is a sign from shaitan in the same time? And the funny, Allah, he says to us that khamr is coming from shaitan, but he promised the Muslims in the heaven a river of khamr. So look like Allah is going to buy khamr from shaitan, because here it says that khamr from shaitan. Isn't it Allah who promised you a river of milk, a river of honey, a river of khamr? And the khamr is mixed with janjabil, which means ginger, which is very stupid and disgusting. Anyone knows why Muhammad, he promised the Muslims, the Abdul, that you will have a wine mixed with zanjabil? Who knows? Don't tell me Allah knows best. Huh? Why? What the point of saying zanjabil, which means ginger? Why? Because the Arab, they used to mix with every drink they drink, they mix ginger. So Allah, he promised them that in the heaven they will have wine which is mixed with zanjabil. That's amazing. I like zanjabil. What zanjabil? You know? And you will notice, by the way, just to show you the stupidity of the Quran, Muhammad is trying to find words fit with his rap. And look, you will notice with me here, he says zanjabil, salsabil. Do you notice? So he is favoring words just to make it sound like a rap, but the meaning is gone. Allah will give us a water spring therein named salsabil. Why he named it salsabil? What about sharhabil? I will give you a water called salsabil and a fruit called tartamil and a car in made and it's called automobile. Ameen. Takbir. Put automobile there. It fit perfectly with the verse. Just because he's trying to make words, you know, to make a rap music, he's just, you know, say put whatever in his way, whatever come in his mind. Salsabil, sharhabil, automobile, Israel, whatever. This is if this is a religion, what is a stupidity? Oh boy. I feel sorry for this guy, by the way, Isa. I mean, this guy is a poor guy, but I cannot take it no more. Sorry. I mean, you are just fooling yourself. You decide to be stupid. I cannot help you. I cannot help you. And then look at this evil cult. In the heaven, Allah, He promised you little boys. I mean, what kind of God He will provide me slavery in heaven? I thought slavery is something ugly was on earth. In the heaven, Allah will provide me with very, very, very sexy, very white, very white, like pearls, boys. And they will do what? You ask the Muslim, they say they will serve you. Is that really heaven? Child abuse? Child abuse in heaven? I cannot be happy without having a lot of boys, 80,000 boys to serve me. This is God. This is what God do, and this is what God promise. And why they are white and they are very beautiful like pearls? What is that? And to prove that this is cannot be servant, because according to Muslim, there's a video. I wish I can play it for you. If I play it for you, you will die laughing. It's called The Description of Paradise. Actually, once I played this video in the Philippines, in a church in the Philippines, people in the church they die laughing. There's a whole rank of chairs. They fell down. One of them, he could not hold himself. He was laughing like crazy. Then his chair is plastic chair, cheap, So he fell from the chair, and when he fell, he opened his arms, and everybody around him fell down too. So the whole rank of chairs fell down. I was playing for them this video. I wish I can play it. They will claim copyright over it. It's a madness. In this video, the guy who is a PhD holder from Al-Azhar University, he says to you, in the heaven, brother, in the heaven, let us say you see a bird in the sky. You don't need to do anything. You just say, MashaAllah. And the bird will be in front of you, cooked already in the tray. Okay, if this is the case, why I need a servant? In the heaven, brother, your clothes will never have wrinkles. They will never get dirty. They will never be ruined. You will never take a shower. So if this is the case, why I need a servant? You know what I mean? If I look at the bird in the sky, he will be in my dish. I'm so glad he did not say, if you look at the woman, she will be in your dish. That would be horrible. So you look at the bird in the sky, he will be cooked and served in front of you in the dish. So what is servant for? And he say, brother, when you get to heaven, in your house have 4 doors. 1 door for you. I'm glad that I will not enter from 4 doors at the same time. And 1 door for your servants. 80,000 servants. 80,000. And you are telling me that this is not a stupid religion? I advise you to watch the video, by the way. It is hilarious. But it's going to be more hilarious if I do my commentary in it, because there's many people, they don't notice how stupid it is. As an example, he in the video he says, hey, brother, as an example, in the heaven, you enter the heaven, you do not need map, you do not need GPS, you will find your house. And we look to yourself, man, that is amazing. The heaven, like there's millions of people or billions, maybe they will enter, and yet I will find my house right away. How is that? And then he says to you, after he says, you do not need GPS, you do not need map, 2 angels will come and take you from your hand. So why you are saying to us map and GPS? What is that about? Brother, in the heaven of Allah, there's no traffic. But look how silly, look how stupid. They speak to you, they change the heaven of Allah. Suddenly they are talking about traffic. In the time of Muhammad, there was no traffic, so Muhammad never mentioned it. But today, they added the word traffic. Brother, in the heaven of Allah, there's no traffic. And like you live in New York, like, oh, finally, there's no traffic, man. I am sick of it. A Christian Prince exposed. Why you don't call me yourself? What about you call me yourself? Why you don't call me, my friend? Christian Prince exposed. Expose me. Here we go. I'm here. What do you say? Allah will give you extra youth to serve you, and they are white, as long you are from Nigeria. You are from Nigeria, are you? Do you know what Muhammad he said about the black people? How racist this man is? Do you know what he said about the black people? Are you proud about your prophet saying that the black people are created to go to hell? Are you there? Any Muslim? Anyone? Obviously. You Muslims are not scared of Christian Prince. Absolutely not. Hello?
Hello, CP.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm very fine. How are you?
Still alive.
I know. And still kicking.
Yeah.
You know, the more that I'm hearing this kind of discussions between, for example, you and Muslims, the more I believe in the Bible, because just like it is written that they're blind. They can see, but they're blind. Whatever you tell them, or even they're deaf, whatever you show them and whatever you tell them, they don't see nothing, they don't hear nothing. It's incredible. Just like I know that you heard that what Brother Amir happened and his friend in Germany, that he suddenly converted to Islam. It's incredible. This guy, it's a perfect example for that, because he fought with Brother Amir for years against Islam, and now suddenly he became a Muslim.
Well, no, I believe that this guy he have a family issue. What I learned that his wife or his girlfriend she forced him to do so. I don't think he converted. Anyway, you see, it's okay. I don't think he will stay long anyway. But this is not really a problem. Actually, I like those who convert to Islam, because later they will leave Islam and there will be a big problem for Islam.
Right.
Most of people who convert to Islam later they will turn a big problem for Islam, because now people will listen to them more, because now you are an ex-Muslim. You see, there's one of the things the reason I don't have too much like, let us say, attention from many people, just because I am Christian who is not an ex-Muslim. If I put next to my name ex-Muslim, you will see that the viewer number will be 3 times or 4 times more, right? And you will see those all they leave Islam sooner or later. Even they have a conference in Chicago, Muslims. Actually, I used to have the audio, and they were studying in the conference why, maybe people can search it in Google, why people leave in maximum of 3 years Islam after they convert. They're trying to find the solution. What is the problem? Why they convert to Islam and then in maximum 3 years they leave Islam? For sure, there's some they stay more, but the average is 3 years. Like we know, the guy who his name used to be convert to Islam. He was a Muslim for 16 years.
Yeah.
And now he became an enemy number 1 to Islam. So,
which the guy that you showed a few days ago, the why I left Islam, that guy?
the blonde guy, the redhead.
Yeah, with a beard.
Yeah, but this guy, I used to make videos against him before. You know, I have tons of videos against him before when he was a Muslim, showing how stupid he is. Yeah, I have tons. They are there. You know, they are in the internet now, still there. You know, so here we go. One day I was trying my best to expose his lies about Islam, and today he himself took my side and he is exposing Islam, and now he became a Christian. 16 years as a Muslim, learn Arabic. He went to, I think, to Saudi Arabia, learn Arabic there, and now he speaks good Arabic. Actually, I'm really impressed in his Arabic language because he speak Arabic with good pronunciation, etc. I don't know if he can talk, but obviously he can read very well and he understand.
Yes, I saw 2 of his videos.
Yeah. So now he became a very bad. I mean, one day the Muslims, they try to use him for the benefit of Islam, but now the issue is upside down. You know. So his name was convert to Islam. Now he changed his name. Don't convert to Islam.
And he became a Christian.
Yeah, he became a Christian. Yeah. So my friend, God, he have his wisdom, and let us, you know, let us. For me, I don't lose my hope in people. Like now, the guy hang up on him because he's being stupid. Otherwise, I believe that if he decide to open his mind and to be careful of what he, if he review the video we speak together, he will notice that Islam cannot be from God. But you know, sometimes people, they decide to go in denial because it's like when you have too much pain, you don't feel pain. You know, like when somebody lose his leg, he don't feel pain no more. He lost his leg. You just cut his leg. You know,
at that moment,
at that moment, he lose pain because the pain is extreme. So he don't feel because his body has a shock of pain. So that's it. But you can have more pain with a needle. You know, just little needle, and you will have pain, and you will scream. But you cut his leg, still he is not in pain because his body is in a shock. So this is what the Muslims, they do. They you know, sometimes the pain stopping them from taking the right approach, but sooner or later they will, you know, every day there is more people leaving Islam. And the Muslims, actually, they are this is why you will see why the Muslims don't call me. Here we go. Who is of the Muslim? Ask yourself, why the Muslims who claim to be scholars or they claim to be big shot, why they don't have their Skype open like me and anyone call?
You're right. Yeah.
Why
I don't think that anyone is doing that from the Muslims.
They don't dare. Even those who they are fighting Islam, by the way, because this is a big challenge, because you do not know what the question will come to you. And if you claim knowledge, like, I mean, how I can expect what you will say to me, right? There's no way.
Yeah.
This is a big challenge to answer a person in the moment, in the spot. This is mean you have to be like a library, you know. So
I know.
So they don't dare to do that because they are people who prepare for a topic. Okay, so what we do, let us debate about it, and all of them, they want to debate you only about the Trinity, all of them,
right?
Because they want to avoid speaking about Islam. And then the Christians, because many of them they didn't do the right thing, they agree. What about we debate about the Trinity, but one question from you, one question from me, it doesn't matter what it is. Why only the Trinity? If the Trinity is your topic, I will have my topic. Why you give them only the topic they wish? Why we don't have an open debate of you ask me a question, I ask you a question? But because both parties usually they are not knowledgeable, so they prefer safe debate. So we know what the topic, we go and search in Google, I type Trinity, why the Trinity is not true, and then you will find tons of articles written by atheists, written by agnostic, written by whatever, and then Jehovah's Witnesses, and then we copy from them and we go to the stage and we stand there and they say, oh, you Israel, your God is one. You know. And then the other guy, he do the same. They go and search in the internet what is the oneness of God in Islam and why it's not true, and then we copy all the articles and then we go in the stage and we say to them what they say to us. So it's not a debate, it's like two guys reading what they search in the internet.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because that is one of the reasons because I don't like that kind of public debate. The most that I'm watching for is that when it comes to Crossfire, I think that's more a debate. It's a real discussion
Yeah,
because
this is
you
the only
ask a
debate.
question.
This is the only debate. And
Yeah.
anything else is not a debate. This is the only debate.
Right.
If you can get your opponent busted right away in the spot, he says something, you say to him, how you say that?
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
You see, yesterday, just somebody, he asked, somebody sent me a message in Skype, and sorry, in Facebook, and he said that somebody asked, let me put the screenshot in the screen. Here we go. This a Christian gentleman, he posted in Shabir Ali Facebook page. Why all Muslims avoiding Christian Prince? Save your cult and call in to debate. It is sad he is demolishing Islam. Every day someone leave Islam because of him. And now Shabir Ali is going to answer. Look what Shabir Ali said. Perhaps this is what Allah said in the Quran. Perhaps I will debate him one day, God willing. There are many ways that lead to my debate. One way is for a student group on campus, Muslims and Christians to cooperate and hold joint program with each other, bring in their favorite speaker. If that turn out to be me for the Muslim group, I will be honored. Where's the answer? The guy, he says to him, why you don't call him and debate him? What the Muslim group and what perhaps either you say I will debate him, we will call him, or you say I'm not going to call him.
He's running.
He made the same excuse many years ago. He said he is doing his PhD. Okay, now you have your PhD done. He agree in ABN TV. He agree. You know, maybe I can search for the email, but it's an old email.
I saw your open challenge video. I know it, and it's a long time ago. And still,
no, he accept. By the way, he accept. But at that moment, he did not know who's a Christian Prince, because ABN they told him, we have a Christian. He want to debate you. He said fine. Let us set it next week. Then they told him, I told those ABN, the problem with the Christians, they don't listen. I told them, don't say Christian Prince. I told them, just say, don't lie. I mean, he don't lie. Say to him Christian. If they say to you, what's his name? Don't say the word Christian Prince. Just say Christian. But they cannot, keep their mouth shut. They told him his name is Christian Prince. Then I look in Amazon. I found that Shabir Ali, he bought my book, The Deception of Allah. 3 days after he received the book, he sent an email to ABN saying, I apologize, I cannot do the debate because I'm busy with my PhD. And since then he is busy with PhD. He searched, he found what Christian Prince, so he said, okay, Baba, that's not good.
That's a compliment for you, because he he saw what you wrote in your book, and after that he thought and said to himself that he's not big enough to debate you. That's the reason why he needs to make his PhD.
You see those potatoes from Germany who are telling this guy that Christian Prince, he lie in his book, in the Deception of Allah.
Yeah,
why Shabir Ali, who got my book, don't make a video and show the lies of Christian Prince in the book? He said he would not dare. At the same time, those who they say to that guy that he lied, why they don't themselves call me?
You know why? Most of them don't even know how to talk in English. They can't speak English.
It doesn't matter. We can have a translator. That's not.
I know, but that's the reason why they say it, because they don't have any idea what you wrote in your book. The only thing that they can say is
the book translated in German. The book translated in German. So they are saying that translate. Yeah,
you're right. I have it.
But why you are asking this poor guy who do not speak English anyway? His English is poor, to call me. If you are teaching him what to say,
right?
Why you don't call yourself and be a man and let us see get Christian Prince busted?
Yeah.
Anyway, my friend, thank you very much for calling.
Yeah, I don't want to stay in line. Maybe a Muslim will call. I just wanted to tell you. And usually I will say that I pray to God that He will continue to bless you. You're doing a wonderful job. And I'm still learning every day more from you. Not only from you, from many others, but especially about Islam from you.
Thank you.
And I thank God for that.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
Bye,
God
Sydney.
bless. Bye-bye.
You too.
Do we have any Muslim before we go for today? I'm not going to stay longer because already we are here for 2 hours, right? 2 hours and almost 20 minutes. Can we have free PDF of your book? I'm not even allowed to do that because this is against the publishing rules. Same time, if you share PDF, people will start to spread it out. But anyway, you can get Kindle version. It's very cheap. It costs a few dollars. Just a few dollars. But for me, I always prefer a real book in my hand, But for sure, like these days, it's easier to read in your phone, to read in your tablet if you have a tablet. Sometimes you cannot carry books with you. But if you ask me, I prefer always to have a book in my shelf. I don't know. I think it's better way. You see, the good thing about internet, like now, if I want to show you reference and I'm using books, that will be very horrible. Because imagine now I want to show you this hadith as an example. Then I will have to go and search at Tirmidhi, and there is no way I can remember the page. There's no way I can remember the location exactly. I remember the hadith, but how I can find it so fast? But by the help of the internet, that make it extremely faster, right? So it's good to have the internet reference as long we are using the internet reference. It's fast, it's easier. We put it in the screen. Like if I have a book, I have what? Like I need to open the book, find the page. All right. I don't have a specific time, my friend. As you see, I'm doing earlier, so people like from Asia, they can join us, and sometime I do it late at night. So there's no certain time. However, subscribe. I have Instagram. Join my Instagram. Arabian Prophet. If you have Instagram, we have minds.com. Minds.com. You can subscribe there. I post before I go on air, and subscribe to YouTube. But I believe it's better if to subscribe to different source because YouTube is not stable. You might lose an account anytime. You never know. Just yesterday, Facebook they banned the son of Netanyahu from Facebook for 1 day, and later they fix it. But okay, this guy is a son of a prime minister, and they ban him for he make a comment. How come in Japan there's no terrorist attack? Do you know why? He said because there's no Muslims. Because of that, Facebook they ban him. I mean, look how silly they are. And supposedly this is a hate teaching. So there's no security with those platforms. And honestly, I don't care. I always will be there, and always I will, open new channel. People they will come and people will join, and it doesn't matter. They like it, they don't like it. The Muslims always try to fight me, but obviously they are not successful. The more they fight me, the more I am successful. More people leave Islam. And you notice that people they are copying my debates, and look like the idea which always I promoted, that I encourage people to copy my videos. It's working very good, because now let us say you lose your channel, I lose a channel. Here we go, the videos are all over. Actually, people who they are copying my videos, they have more viewers than me myself. Go check it out. You will find the video in my channel have, like, let us say 7,000. In that guy channel he have 80,000. But they are listening to me supposedly, right? So it doesn't matter for me. As long as the message is reaching out, who cares if it's in my channel or in your channel? Some people, because they are selfish, they want just to have more subscribers, so they forbid anyone to copy their videos, and if you do, they flag you and they shut you down. They say, this is my video, you can do that. You know, like you take my video, I can go to your channel and I flag it, I say this is my video, and YouTube will take you, not only will take you down, it will take your account down, especially if you do it like 3 times. So things is doing good. A lot of Muslims leave in Islam, and Christians are learning, and those debates is like a free school, because here you see 2 sides of the story. What is the Muslim respond? What is the Christian prince respond? So you learn. It's not like just a speech, you know, like I say to you, he said, you know, Muslim believe in this. You hear a real fight, let us say, if we can call it a fight, and you be the judge. Not like a debate like the one you see, 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me. No, this is a real debate. Very hot, very spicy. Anyway, guys, is Allahu sleep at night? Yeah, you know, hold on. I saw the Muslims sometime they make an argument, says how God can sleep, how God can sleep, how God can eat, how God, etc. You know, this is not, you see, my friend, you are being silly, because you remember that Jesus, he sleep, but you don't remember even when he was asleep, he was controlling the storm. You remember that Jesus, he eat, but you did not remember that Jesus, he fed thousands of people from few fish. You remember that Jesus is a human, but you did not remember that Jesus, he resurrected people from death, and this is on your Quran. There's a chapter in the Quran, it's called the chapter of Al-Ma'idah. Actually, the chapter we are reading right now is Al-Ma'idah. Why it's called Al-Ma'idah? The Ma'idah mean a table, the table. This is the table of Jesus. So you remember that Jesus is a human when you want, and you forgot when you want. How Jesus is a human, but he feed thousands of people from little food. And this is in your Quran. How he is just a human, but he just touched the eyes of a human being and he make them see. How he created from the mother bird. You want to say to me, Allah, he gave him miracles? That is stupid to say. Because Allah, if he is the one who gave him miracles like those, well, Allah, he made him equal to God. What make the Christians believe Jesus is God? If he can do nothing, then Jesus cannot be God. That's simple. Obviously, he have too much miracle to believe that he's just a prophet. Why the Christians don't believe that Moses is God? Here we go, Moses, God, he, you know, like he split the sea. But no Christian will believe that Moses is God. So if your God, Allah, he gave Jesus miracles to make us believe that Jesus is a prophet, he failed. It was the opposite. He made us believe that Jesus is God. And that is stupid of your God to do so. And why Allah, he waited 600 years after Jesus, after Christianity became very big and huge, to send a guy, his name is Muhammad, to say, this is not Jesus, the one was in the cross, and he is not God. 600 years? Why? He was asleep? You Muslim, you say that your God did not sleep. So Allah did not send someone to warn us that what is wrong with the Christianity for 600 years. Why? Was he vacation? Or he was taking a nap? Any Muslim? 600 years. And then he sent us a guy, according to Muslim, he do not know how to write, how to read. Which means he cannot even read the gospel of Jesus, and he cannot read the Torah of Moses. How somebody cannot read, confirm the message before him, because the Quran says, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, confirming what is with them. How he can confirm what is with them if he cannot read what is with them? Who is stupid here? Imagine you give me a paper and you say to me, do you agree with it? I say, okay, the paper in German. I say, okay, I agree, but I do not know how to read and write German. How you can confirm it? And then you see in the Quran what confirmed that Islam is a stupid religion. How you say that the Bible is corrupt, but the Quran says that, and he cometh into them scriptures from Allah confirming what they are possession, what is in their possession. Do you see it? Not it was confirming that is in their possession. How you confirm what is in their possession if you cannot read their possession? What if the Jews, they changed the Torah and they put the story of Mickey Mouse inside? How you can confirm it? Blindly? Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? Stupidity. How the Torah is corrupt, and then he confirmed the Torah, confirming what is in their possession. What is in their possession? Did Muhammad even was able to read one page of what is in their possession? How you can confirm it? No screen, no problem. Let me put the screen for you. Confirming what is in their possession. What a joke. This is a chapter 2, verse number 89. You want to convert? You confirm what is in their possession? How stupid is that statement is? So why Muslim they lie? They say to us the Bible is corrupt. If the Quran says he confirmed what they have of the scriptures. And you see here the translation, you know, like how stupid and how silly it is. Isn't it obvious that this is a very stupid cult? Very simple question will destroy all this cult. I am a prophet who do not know how to write, how to read. I confirm what you possess. What do you confirm exactly? The Quran even do not have all the names of God of the book of God. Okay, if I ask the Muslims, where is the book of Isaiah in the Quran? Where is Isaiah in the Quran? Tell me what Isaiah he taught. Tell me what Elijah he taught. Where is the books of the Torah? Where is the books of the Old Testament? Where is the books of the prophet? Nothing. So you're confirming, but okay, but you shouldn't. In order to confirm something, then you have to add it to your book. Like the Christians, when they confirm the Torah, they accept the Torah to be part of their book. That makes sense. And now we do not need to repeat writing the Torah again in the New Testament, correct? Because we confirm the Old Testament. So now, when you confirm the books before it, shouldn't you bring us the books which you believe in it, which you confirm it? Which means it should be part of the book of God. Which means the Quran should not be a book by itself alone. Should be the same as the Christians. They have a New Testament. They should add the Old Testament. Okay, why the Quran is not adding the Torah? Why the Quran is not adding the book of Jesus? Where are the books? How you can confirm it? What confirm what? You know, guys, I'm talking about how you can confirm it if you cannot read it, if you don't have it. No, the screen is on, my friend. Refresh your page if your page is not working. The screen is on. Maybe some people they have a slow internet. When you confirm scriptures before you, and then you did not write those scriptures in your books, then you have to add them to your book. You have to add those books to be part of your book, the same as the Christians did with the Jews. Me now as a Christian, if I want to learn about Elijah, I'm not going to go to the New Testament, because in the New Testament there is a little quotation about Elijah. So what I do, I go and read in the Old Testament. So if the New Testament is not going to have about Elijah, then we should find the book of Elijah or speaking about Elijah. where we can find the book speaking about those prophets in the Quran. The Muslim, they say to us, Allah, he sent 124,000 prophets, and there's only 25 names mentioned in the Quran. I mean, how silly is that? And they ask you, as an example, the Bible written by who? John who? Who is John? Or open John, you will find John, he speak about himself. What do you mean who John? We know who's John, we know his family, we know his father, we know everything about him. But if we go in the Quran and we say, okay, there's a guy, his name is Israel in the Quran. Who is Israel? They don't know. Who is Muhammad? If we go and look the name of Muhammad in the Quran, it says Muhammad. The name Muhammad appear in the Quran in 5 verses. Okay, who is Muhammad? Nowhere it says where is Muhammad. Nowhere it says he is son of who, what is his nationality, where he live. We don't know anything about him. One time Mecca is his city, one time is Mecca. We do not know what city Muhammad is in. Who is Muhammad? You say to me, we go to the hadith. Okay, so Islam is not exist by itself, it exists by the hadith and the Quran. So how you say the Quran is the book of God if the book of God cannot be perfect to explain itself? Why the Christian, they don't have book of hadith? Because we do not need, God spoke. You Muslims cannot go follow God by God spoke. You have to follow what Muhammad said, because obviously God did not speak enough. Allah was busy making new chapters about a flying carpet, silly stuff which nobody need. So if you want to find details about what to do, what not to do, then we go and see what hadith says. Where in the Quran the verse of stoning to death for women who committed adultery, or a man committed adultery if they are married? We cannot find it. Why? The Muslim, they say that the goat ate it. They lie to us day and night, says the Quran is perfect book, complete book, preserved book. And then we find that the Quran was a sandwich, falafel sandwich for a goat. Hello?
Hello, how are you, CP?
How are you, my friend?
Yes, thank you for the good work. And I have one thing that I want to say. I question how long it took Angel Jibril to give the message to Muhammad. When you look at the years, maybe is he coming today, talk about Noah, coming today, talking about Abraham? How many years it took him to talk about the story? Because the story must be somewhere before. I just want to know how long the years it took him to narrate the story to Muhammad, if that is true from Jibril.
Oh, you mean how long it took the message for Muhammad to deliver?
No, how long it took the angel Jibril to deliver the message to
Well, obviously,
Muhammad.
okay, you see the story, obviously, everything Muhammad is saying is a fabrication. If you remember, when they asked Muhammad about 3 things nobody knows except a prophet of God. Remember that story?
Yes, sir.
About the liver of the whale, like if you eat, what is the first meal you enter in heaven? What is the first group they go into heaven? And then and how the baby look like it come as a boy or as a girl. And Muhammad, he said, Jibril, now he just told me, just now. Okay, how the Quran says that it take the angel of Allah 1,000 years to do the command of Allah. And then he says, the guy, he just asking the question. He said, Jibril, right now, just now, as you see in the screen, just now Jibril has informed me about that. Just now. The guy, he just asking the question. Just now. So how Muhammad, he received revelation which is coming from Allah, and the angel, he have to go to Allah, to Al-Lawh al-Mahfuz, which is the preserved tablet, and then he take it down to Muhammad. But the guy, he just asked him, which means a second ago, like now we are talking, me and you asked me how the baby resembled the father. I say just now, right now, I say to you that we just now told me. Obviously there's a scam here. So
Yes.
either the Quran is saying the truth, that it take the angel 1,000 year of your count to go up and to go down, which means 2,000 years total. And that will make it very funny, because if it's going to take 1,000 years to go up, then the age of Muhammad will not be Muhammad until now will not be finished, because it's going to take 2,000 years. You see, 1,000 years to go and 1,000 years to come down. So how that can be? يدبر الأمر من السماء إلى الأرض ثم يعرج إليه في يوم مقداره 1000 سنة مما تعدون. He arranged very affair from the heaven and the earth. By who? By the command of by his angels. By 1,000, one day is equal to 1,000 years of your time. So the angels, when they go up and go down, 1,000 to go up, 1,000 to go down, that is 2,000 years. So if Muhammad received the chapter of Al-Qalam 1,400 years ago, still we have 2,000 years after, which means 600 years from now, to Muhammad receive the second verse or the second chapter. And you can read the interpretation about this. This is about the angels. Same time Muhammad, he made the same mistake. He said in different verse that Allah, he arranged the command by his angels in a day, in the measure of 50,000 years. The Muslim, they explain that, they say, okay, this is about the judgment day. The day will be different, but obviously it's an error.
So that means that it must be there must be a book that is copying from. So it's not like the angel.
No book. Then Muhammad, he used a guy, angel come to me. That's why Muhammad, he said there's the angel, he come to me in the look of a guy. His name is Dahya Kalbi.
Yeah, I want to say something about that. Do you know maybe there's something that connects to the Quran with the guy? Because remember, I listened to you. You said one day that he gave him a letter to give to the Roman, I think about Roman something, to take a letter to Roman king.
Yeah, he was his messenger. He chose him because he's very handsome, he's very good looking. So he chose the best of his men as looking to send them to the king of the Roman to deliver the message to the Hercules, the Roman king in Jerusalem.
So you don't think something connect to that? Like,
well, obviously he chose him because he's very handsome, and in the same time, because he's handsome, obviously Muhammad, he said that this is Jibreel.
And you don't think maybe he's the guy that is afraid of the dog? Maybe that's why he wrote the Quran about the dog. Maybe the guy can't enter when there is a dog. You doing something like that?
No, the dog is different story. The dog says, no, this is not about, Muhammad, he tried to fabricate excuses. So when Muhammad, for a certain time, he have nothing to say. So people, they start making fun of him, to the point a woman, she says that that your Satan is not coming to you no more, Muhammad, which mean your God. She mean by Satan, your God is not what he forsake you. Muhammad, then he received a verse from the Quran, and the verse, here we go. Read the hadith with me. This is Sahih Bukhari.
Yes.
Look what it says. Once Allah Messenger became sick and could not offer his night prayer for 2 or 3 nights, then a lady, the wife of Abu Lahab, this is the wife of his uncle, came and said, "Oh Muhammad, I think that your Satan forsaken you." Okay, for I have not seen him for with you for 2 or 3 nights. All right. So then Allah right away, here we go. The woman, she said something to him. Allah gave him a verse, says that Allah has not forsaken you, Muhammad. How would that happen? If the angel would take him 50,000 years or 1,000 years to go up and to go down, the woman, she just said to him something. Muhammad received, saying that Allah did not forsake you. And why the wife of Muhammad uncle saying to him, Shaitanuka, you're Satan? If he was acting good, if he was being good, why somebody will say to you Satan when you are not doing the act of Satan? She did not say to him, Muhammad, I think your Allah forsaken you. She said your Satan forsaken you. Yeah.
That's a,
And then
I-
additional proof that Muhammad is a false prophet. Muhammad, because he hates his wife, his uncle, and the wife, he made he made a verse about them, a chapter about them, actually, chapter 111. All the chapter is 4 verses, 5 verses, all of them 5 verses, just about Abu Lahab and his wife. And look how funny it is. I mean, how God he speak like this. Allah cursed the power of Abu Lahab, he perish, and his wealth will not gain him anything, and he will be flanked with fire, and his wife she carry wood. I mean, what kind of this God he says his wife carry wood? So what carry wood? What is that? It's like two women fighting and says your husband and my husband. This is going to be from God. You know?
So that it must be real that there's no degree anywhere. This must be copied for somewhere. All this about this Quran, because the angels today talk about Noah, talk about Moses. So today we are talking about Noah. We are talking about Moses today. So the book must be somewhere that they are making it from. So I don't believe that the angels narrate anything to him. The story of Abraham. Or in the scripture,
like first of all, this is not the level of God. God will not go to the. Who is Abu Lahab anyway? I mean, why God is going to talk, make a chapter? Allah, God Himself is God, is speaking about Abu Lahab and his wife. Who are they? And now every Muslim for centuries will read about Abu Lahab. This is silly. This is stupid. This cannot be God. And this is written in the Lawh al-Mahfuz, which means Allah he wrote that before time, before even Muhammad created, before Abu Lahab created. This is how silly. So he made this story. Allah he made this story. Okay, I will create a guy, his name Muhammad, and he will be the most amazing. And I will create his uncle, his name is Abu Lahab, and his wife she hate Muhammad. And I will make him marry from a woman, her name is Khadija. Look, I mean, it's like somebody is writing a novel, because Muslims believe that everything here is written as a destiny for every one of us. And I will create a guy, his name is a Christian prince, and he will go and he make a program in YouTube. This is what Muslims believe. This is Allah he made me do that. And this is why we say this is a silly religion. This is very stupid religion.
So you are doing the work of Allah.
Yes, according to Islam, I am doing what he told me to do. Yeah, he is the one who wrote for me. Like now I'm talking to you. You are talking to me because Allah he made you call me. This is what the Muslims believe. This is how stupid this religion is.
But the Christian, what we are doing, you are doing a good job. What you are doing, which I said to every Christian and all the leaders in the kingdom to support you, because what the church are doing, we are doing recycling. We are recycling people that have the understanding. But what you are doing, you are bringing people into the kingdom. To the church, pastor, preach, everybody is doing his own part to build up. But what you are doing is a great job, bringing people from darkness to light, to have them. So your own job is very different from a pastor job, which is excellent, because what pastor is doing is building up, is abolish people. But what you are doing, which I want everyone that is listening to you to support you, to do the best, because I know you have a need. You come in every day, you are doing this, but everyone that is listening to you, it should be a blessing to your work that you are doing. And I pray that Lord God, Jehovah God, will give you the blessing of your work. And all those that you are calling to the light, that Lord God of heaven will make them to stand. Another thing I want to say, when you talk to the Muslim, they always say, my father, you give account of your life alone. You are standing alone before God. Not your father, not your parent is going to be there. God is going to ask you alone, how do you spend your life? Not from your father, not from your mom. Don't consider your family. You came on this world alone and you are going alone. It's just a process that God used your father or your mom to bring you to this world, when you are giving your account alone to God. CP, you are doing a good job. I support what you are doing, and I want everyone that is listening to this to support, because you are doing a great job bringing people to the kingdom, not recycling Christian from one church to other that already have the understanding of Christ, where you are bringing people that don't have the understanding of Christ to the kingdom. And I pray the Lord will strengthen you more and give you more time to give us this knowledge and understanding to preach the tools that you are giving to us to preach the gospel. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my friend. God bless. Thank you very much for the kind words. Take care. Take care. Well, I do my best, you know, and I'm sure all of you guys, you do your part. You know, life is a journey, and everybody pick up his train. You know what I mean? Every one of us here have his train. Some of us they took the wrong train. Some of them, it depends what people they want. But for me, you know, I believe that I am here for a reason, and trust me, if I feel that people do not need me, I will not be here. Actually, I wish people do not need me, really, because I'm really sick of this stupid cult. Like, I wish I'm talking about something beautiful that would change my life, really would make my life a lot more nicer. But it's, you know, it make me upset to see how ignorant people are and how sometimes foolish, stupid. I don't know what to say. Human being sometimes is really weird. You know, sometimes I feel like a donkey is better qualification from some human. You know, you cannot convince a donkey that if I give you 72 versions, you go and explode yourself between a bunch of donkeys. He will not do that. He will not believe in such a thing. Yet he's a donkey. Right? Yes, he's a donkey, but you know what? He's being he's look like he have a better quality, right? Have you ever heard of a rabbit? He wanna commit suicide himself and kill a bunch of rabbit because they don't like his carrot? Worship my carrot, otherwise I will kill you all. But he's a rabbit, very cute, nice animal. I mean, nothing wrong with him. A human being is very dangerous creature, scary, stupid, disgusting, and he can be very beautiful too. And this is why we are going to be either punished or rewarded, because we are different from animals. Animals are, you know, they are programmed, you know, all of them, they are the same. You do not need to send a cat to school to learn how to say meow, but you need to send a human being or to live between people to learn how to talk. If you let a child in the jungle, he will not learn to talk. As simple as that. He's not programmed. You do not need to teach a bird to do that's it. You do not need to learn it. The same as the baby of the duck, he swim right away. He jump in the water, he swim. That's why animals are, you know, somehow they have a, I mean, I don't know, somehow they are better quality sometimes from a human being. If you have a dog next to you in your house and you have somebody is strange, which one is do you trust more? Be honest. The dog. The dog who have a very sharp teeth, he might be very dangerous, but I trust a dog more than a human. If I go in the middle of nowhere and I'm lost my way, which one I prefer to have? A dog. You know, they are more trustworthy, but we call them dogs. They are dogs, but they are more trustworthy. A human being, he might step you from your back, even his brother, even if your family, right? But your dog, he will defend you with his life, and yet he's a dog. So think always about yourself. I mean, are you going to be a really human, or you will be less than a dog? Because the dog have better quality from some of us. A dog, he did bite you? Okay. But yeah, my friend, Yeah, a dog for sure you might bite, but I'm saying dogs, generally speaking, they are very loyal to their owners, especially if you have him when he was a puppy. He love you, he defend you. I just saw the video and they post around in YouTube about the dog of George Bush, and he was with him, not the George Bush the father. He was with him not for long. The guy is dead, and the dog is just sitting there. He don't want to leave. Look how loyal he is. People leave you, your family leave you. I saw a dog who go to the graveyard of his owner every day. Every day he go to the graveyard. He sit there, and then he leave. Come back to eat, and he go back. His family, you left you. Your wife, she left you. You are dead. That's it. You are gone. The dog, he go there to visit his owner. So if we cannot have the quality of a dog, I mean, why we are a human? Cheating, killing, stepping in the back, gossip, speaking against each other, harming each other, even a family member harming the family member. So I mean, dogs are better than, right? Well, Muhammad, he hated black dogs for sure, because supposedly Muhammad, he believed that the black color is evil and it is from the devil. So Muhammad, he made it clear that the black dogs, as you see actually the hadith here, Muhammad, he said clearly that Allah, he created the black people to go to hell. As you see, what do you want more than this? Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, CP. This is Raja from Mumbai, India.
Welcome.
Can you explain to me about people usually say that Muhammad have did a miracle of splitting moons. So
He
can
have
you
what?
just explain splitting moon?
Splitting
He
the
just splitting of moon. Yeah.
All right.
I
Well,
want some
I will answer you.
some clarification in this matter, my dear brother.
No problem. Let me give me just 2 minutes. I will answer you. All right.
Yeah, because
All right.
I need some explanation in that.
All right.
So I will be very grateful if you can just clarify it.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Anything else?
God bless you, brother.
Okay. Take care.
Nothing else, brother. I'm very much encouraged with your daily video. I do watch. I'm from India. I'm from South India, basically. I belong to a Zakir Naik city, Mumbai. His office is not too far from me. Around 1.5 hours journey from my place. Once upon a time, I have visited his office when I was too young, around 19 or 20 years of age. But that time I was not very knowledgeable about Muslims or about Islam. But still, because of the zealous of the Lord, I went to that office, and I was not able to meet Zakir Naik directly, but I met his disciple, I would say his subordinate, and I had a 15-20 minutes chat. And it was the time that it was a Rosa. I mean, like they have the 40 days, like Ramzan. And so because of that reason, we could not able to continue, for a longer time. They have to discontinue it. So, I always had a passion that we must go and tell and preach about the true Jesus, Yeshua.
Yeah.
That is the only true God which is in Bible, not the Isa which is in Quran.
Right.
It is something like they're putting his words in his mouth, which is Jesus never spoke, he never proclaimed. He is the Son of God, which something Quran denies it.
Right.
So I would definitely pray for you, brother, and keep going on. I will watch your video whenever I get time, but please clarify about the splitting of moon.
All right, no problem. Give me just a minute. I will answer you. Okay, thank you very much.
Sure.
Thank
you. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you very much, and my love to people from India. And actually, a lot of people from India, they listen to our program, and I love Indian people. They are very, very nice people. At least the ones I met, I never met someone from India who was bad to me. I cannot speak anything about except my experience. Just give me a minute. I will go and get some water, I thought I'm not going to stay for more than 2 hours. More than 2 hours. Look what happened. Give me a second. Hold on. I got the Bible to me here. Let us answer the question. Somebody is calling. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, I called you on Saturday again to find the reference, but I got a little bit late, so I found the reference.
About what?
I was saying that there's a contradiction in the Bible, like when in Isaiah chapter 37 and 2 Kings 19. If you open these two passages, they're the exact same.
What is the contradiction?
Like, sir, do you have the references or?
No, tell me what the contradiction.
If you open Isaiah 37, 2 Kings 19, these are two chapters, right? They're written exactly the same, word for word.
Okay, what is the contradiction?
That's what I'm asking. Like, that's what
I'm asking you. You have to tell me what the contradiction. You are the one who find the contradiction, right?
No, Isaiah is a different book, and 2 Kings is a different book, right?
My friend, what is the contradiction?
So the contradiction is it's written like word for word the same. So like,
okay, what is the contradiction?
Books. Yeah, why is this a mistake in the Bible? Or something?
Just go. How many times I need to repeat for you what is the contradiction? Repeat the same, the same, the story is the same. Do you know what contradiction mean? Or you're stupid? Contradiction is speaking about one thing in the opposite way. This is what contradiction. And obviously you do not know what contradiction mean. Let us go to the question our brother from India he asked me. Let me show you contradiction. Okay, what is the contradiction? Go to the contradiction. What is the contradiction? I feel sorry for your wife, man. I hope you are not married. This is the chapter 54, verse number 1. It says that الساعة وانشق القمر. And the Muslim they claim that this is a miracle was given to Muhammad. If this is true, that means Muhammad is a false prophet. Why? Because the Quran in different verse says وَمَا مَنَعَنَا nothing forbid us from bringing miracles. What's wrong with this website? Okay. وَمَا مَنَعَنَا, chapter 17, verse number 59. Nothing made us refrain from sending miracles except the people of former generation refused them. So the Quran confirmed that Allah refrained from sending miracles. So if Muhammad here he did a miracle, that means the Quran have a contradiction, and this will be a contradiction. So the one who called me before a second ago, this is contradiction. One verse says Allah he refrained from sending miracles, and one verse saying, according to Muslims, that Allah He split the moon. Guys, are you getting the idea? Are you getting the idea? How contradiction work? If I say in one place, I created the heaven or the star first, and then I said in different verse, I created the trees first, and then the stars. That is a contradiction. But saying the same story is not a contradiction. Now, the Quran here says we refrain from sending signs only because the men of former generations treated them as false. Okay. Let us deal with this verse based on the logic of Allah. Why Allah He refrained from sending miracles? I want my brother from India to be listening carefully. Why Allah He refused to send miracles? Because men of former generation treated them as false. Question: do the Muslim believe in the miracle of splitting the moon? Yes. Do you see how stupid that is? If you are saying to me that I refrain from sending miracles because if I send you a miracle you won't believe it, and then we find that there is a million or billion people believe it, that means you are stupid. Are we following? Do you understand me, guys? I will not cook because nobody will eat anyway. Why I did not cook? Okay, Christian Prince, why you did not cook for us today? Because no, I know nobody will eat. And then when I find 1 billion waiting in front of my door, they want to eat my food. That's mean I am a wrong God, false God, who do not know what's going to happen. This is number one. Number two, if we go to the verse where it says that the moon is split, we will find something very stupid there. The hour is near and the moon. Let me look at the translation here. Let us change the translation. Translation is very weird. What is that? What rain and what I mean, what those people who make translation, where they come with those words from? I mean, what's wrong with them? Where is I cannot see even. Hold on. Where is the guy translation? This I'm clicking at the wrong. Okay, here. Okay, let us go to stupid Yusuf Ali. Like we say Yusuf Ali is stupid, but sometimes we find the other ones is more stupid. All right. The hour of judgment day is nigh, and the moon is cleft asunder. So what the verse here reporting that the judgment day is very near. It's in the corner, and the moon is split. All right. Okay. So what happened now? Muhammad here is not claiming that he did a miracle. Nowhere in this verse it says that Allah He did a miracle or Muhammad did a miracle. However, it is in the meaning that the one who did that is Allah, but not Muhammad. As an example, let us say now I'm speaking to you and the sun destroyed, and I say to you the sun destroyed and the judgment day is near. Is that my miracle? You know what I'm saying? Does it say anywhere that Muhammad he said, hey, moon split, and the moon split became 2 watermelon? If Muhammad said that and the moon split, that will make it a miracle of Muhammad. Are we following, people? You see how you debunk the stupidity of the Abdul. Jesus said to the blind man, see the guy he saw. Okay, did Muhammad say to the moon split and the moon split? If so, that will make Muhammad is the one who split the moon. But the verse here saying nothing except reporting what happened in the time of Muhammad. What happened? Eclipse. The foolish Muhammad, he was always afraid and scared of the eclipse. If we go in the hadith, we will find that Muhammad always when he see an eclipse, he go crazy. Do you see it? We were ordered to free slave at the time of the lunar eclipse. Continue. Kathir Ibn Abbas narrated in the authority of Ibn Abbas, etc., etc., that when the eclipse happened, Allah apostle, he observed 4 rakat. Okay. Muhammad, he claimed that the eclipse is a sign of the judgment day. Do you see it? 3 things, 3 signs will happen before the judgment day. Okay. Here in Arabic, in translation, it says the rising of the sun from the west, but the fact it says خسف الشمس بالمشرق. There is an eclipse will be in the east. Let us continue. All of this is about the eclipse actually. The Prophet PBBUHDBB do MMMAAOAAAOO hello recited the Quran aloud during the eclipse prayer, and when he had finished the eclipse prayer, he said the takbir, and he bowed. Okay, what does this have to do? Why you are doing a special prayer when the eclipse is there? Any Muslim can tell me what is the occasion? Continue. He says, and he would do that again, start reciting in the eclipse prayer, where are 4 bowing, 4 prostrating in 2 rakat. Why you are doing a special prayer during the eclipse? What is exactly happening? So Muhammad, obviously, he connect the eclipse into the judgment day, and each time he see the eclipse, he think that this is judgment day, which means he's a false prophet, because he do that always. So when he said that in the Quran, that the judgment day is near just because of an eclipse, that to prove him to be a false prophet, because this verse was given to him supposedly 1400 years ago at least, and yet there's no judgment day happened. Where is the judgment day? You see, when you say the eclipse happened, that's mean this is a sign of the judgment day. This is going to be in the future. It's here. It started. Okay, the moon is split. Why the moon is putting together again? Allah, he changed his mind about the judgment day. He decided to turn the engine for 2 minutes of judgment day, and then he shut it down again. He said, I'm not going to the judgment day now. I'm going to glue the moon together, and I will not do judgment day. So the verse here is showing us nothing but a stupid statement of a false prophet. I hope I did answer you. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Mayday. Any Muslim? And by the way, anyone can claim that this is miracle. The same as Muhammad claimed that the miracle of Jesus is the miracle of Allah. Allah, he gave him the miracles. I can claim now that all the miracle of Jesus is given to me. I am Christian Prince. I gave him the power. Yes, he resurrected the men from the grave because I said that. Anyone can lie. You can claim all things happening in this world for you. Why the birds have a beautiful voice? Because I gave them the voice, whatever voice, not God. Actually, as long as we are talking about the beautiful voice, let me show you a stupid statement in the Quran. Showing the stupidity of the author of the Quran. Chapter 31, verse number 19. A guy, his name supposedly is Luqman. He said to his son, what is inspiring him by God. This is God. You see, God talking. And be moderate in thy peace, and lower the voice, For the harshest sound without doubt is the burying of the ass. How stupid this statement is. The guy is giving advice to his son. What the sound of the ass have to do with his voice? And why Allah, the most voice he hate is the voice of a donkey? Imagine I want to tell my son, please don't raise your voice, and I say to him, because the most ugly voices is the voice of a donkey. What is the connection? Unless the one is making the statement is a donkey himself. Anyone can show me the connection? And the one is talking here is Allah, and this is supposedly wisdom. This is wisdom. Maybe this guy, his son was a donkey. I see there's many questions in the text. You know, it's hard to answer all of you guys like one after one. But if there is any Muslim would like to call, please feel free. Anyone? Did Muhammad have any children's that try to carry his work? Muhammad never have a children's. The Muslim, they claim that Muhammad have 4 daughters. This is a lie. There's none of them was his daughter. What happened that Muhammad, he married from Khadija, and Khadija, she was a woman who married previously from 2 husbands at least before Muhammad, and she have many children from previous husbands. So the Muslims, you will notice, they will say, they will claim that the children of Khadija they are his children, but this is false. The Shia, they say only Fatima was his child, but I believe strongly Muhammad never had children, because you notice Muhammad, he have 13 wives. He could not make any of them pregnant. They say that he was able to make his slave a pregnant, but his slave, she sleep around because she's a slave. She's not a wife of anyone. Even the Muslim themselves, they accuse her that she slept with her cousin Ibn Jurayj, who is a slave like her. How can we debunk that claim? They say so. Claim about what? I'm not sure. What do you mean? Debunk which claim? About the children? Well, here the Quran says Muhammad was not the father of any of you. Why Muhammad was speaking of that, and he was sure because he knew that he cannot have children. Because what if he tomorrow have a child? You know, and then he will be the father of any of them. But he knew that he's not going to have. He is a potent man. You know, Muhammad is not the father of any of your children or your men. All right. This can be found in chapter 33, verse number 40. But because he was sure that he is a potent man, impotent man, sorry, he knew that he cannot have children, and this is confirmed because marrying women after women after women, sleeping with tens of women, he could not make any of them pregnant. Any Abdul? And even there's a verse in the Quran about a guy, he made fun of his penis, that his penis is not working. Allah, as a, you know, as an old lady who exists at that time, he start like the gossip verse. This is gossip. This is like, your husband, he cannot have babies, his penis is not working. So Allah, his answer, it is you who cannot have babies, okay? And the prophet, I will give him Al-Kawthar. What is Al-Kawthar? Supposedly it's a white river, which obviously maybe have to do with, because what the connection between white river, very white river, like milk, and someone is speaking about the penis. Oh Muhammad, we gave you Al-Kawthar, a white river. Therefore, you know, glorify your Lord in the prayer and sacrifice. The one who said you are cut off, he is the one who cut off. What is that? If Allah is God, why you don't make the guy have a son and shut up everybody? Which one is easier? Jesus, he said to them, which one is easier? To say your sin is forgiven, and to say to the guy, carry your bed and walk? Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? When Jesus, he forgave the sin of a man, the Jews, they said, who is this guy? He think he's God? How he can forgive sin? So Jesus said to them, which one is easier for you? To say your sin is forgiven, or carry your bed and walk? And the man carry his bed and walk. Here we go. They are making fun of Muhammad. He cannot have kids. What about you prove them wrong and you are God? He says, okay, Muhammad, I give you a son. And instead of doing the gossip stuff, no, it's your husband who cannot have baby. His penis is not working. This is God. Do something. It's like election between Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. You delete the email. No, I did not delete the email. Okay, bring us the email if you are God. This is an answer of somebody in disability. He do not know what to do. He can answer only by words. If the God of Islam, as long he knew about the topic, he knew that this is hurting the Prophet, people, they are making fun of him because he cannot have babies. And by the way, in the old days, people believe if you cannot have babies, that means God, he cursed you. I don't believe in that, but this is what they believe. So here they are making fun of him. You claim to be a prophet of God, but yet you cannot have babies. Here we go. Abraham, God, he gave him a baby. His wife, she was old woman, yet he made her pregnant. Why your God cannot do the same? And you have 13 women. All right. So my friend, the Quran is like a book. It's like a book you left in the yard, and then the dog grab it. He took it inside. He do play with it. Then the cat take it and rip some papers. And then the rabbit eat some papers. And then the rat came and ate some papers. And then you find the book became pieces. And then you grab it to fix it. And you try to put all what is left over together and make it a book. And this is exactly what the Quran is left over of something else. Umar al-Khattab, he said that the Quran was 25,000 letter, which mean not even 20% of the Quran is left. Where is the 25,000? Where we can find them? Any Muslim can show us? Any Abdul? And by the way, I can show you tons and tons of reference from Islamic books, Sunni books, not only Shia. For sure, Shia, they confirm the Quran is changed, big deal. But the Sunni who always try to defend, saying this is not true, the Sunnis are a bunch of liars because their books have hundreds of reference of the Quran being corrupt. Any Muslim have the courage to call me and and show me I'm wrong, maybe? Anyone? Let me try to find you this. And by the way, anything will make Muhammad look bad, make the Quran look bad, make everything look bad. The Muslim right away they will say to you, it is a weak hadith. It is a bad hadith. Look at this hadith here. المعجم الأوسط. المعجم الأوسط. المعجم الأوسط by Imam الطبراني. Chapter of Meme. The name of Muhammad. Hadith or issue 66112. Read with me carefully. And those who speak Arabic from the Muslims, they can read. It says that Umar al-Khattab, he said, according to this hadith, that the Quran was 1,000,000 letter and 27,000 letter. How many letters the Quran today? Muslim, they say, I think 260,000. So what is left? Who is good in mathematics? Any one of you is good in mathematics? If we take 1,000,000 and 27,000, that's 1,027,000, correct? It's 1,027,000. Okay. If we search in Google, let us search in Google. How many letters in the Quran? Okay. Hold on. We found an answer. This is fast answer. 320, but I don't think this is an accurate number. Let us see. But anyway, even if it is 320, let us say it's 300. Who cares? There's a huge difference between 1,027,000 letter and 320. Right? Where is the rest? Where they go? They give us headache about the Quran is preserved, but as you see, this is their books. This is Umar al-Khattab saying that this is not Christian Prince, right? Even the hadith says that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. What do you mean equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah? If we go right now to Al-Ahzab, let us do that. We go to At-Tafsir website. Okay. And we go to Al-Ahzab. All right. And let us see how many verses Al-Ahzab has right now. 73. 73? Okay. Al-Ahzab was equal to the chapter of the cow. Okay, let's go and check the cow. This is the cow chapter. This thing is flipping. I can't hold the thing. $286. Somebody take for me 73 out of 286. How much left? So where is the preserved Quran? How a chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah, and now Al-Ahzab is 73 and Al-Baqarah is 286. That means there's 213 verses are missing in one chapter alone. If there is any Muslim want to challenge me to prove what I just said, please call me right now. Who want to do that? Who is a brave Muslim? He will say to me, this is a lie. Anyone? In front of everybody. If I don't give you the reference, feel free to make fun of me. What do you say, Muslims? Beach? But because you know everything I'm saying is true, and I can prove it easy. So you save yourself from the challenge. Otherwise, what is going to hesitate you from getting me busted? Right? However, you challenge me to show it or not, I will show it. Let me find it. Okay. Here we go. This is the book. You see, Muslims, we are not like you who give speeches. This is the book of Al-Itqan في علوم القرآن لإمام جلال الدين السيوطي. Jalal ad-Din al-Suyuti. This is the book. Let's click in it so you can see it. Right? And this is your Islamic website. Right, we go back. Volume number 1. Volume number 1. Look what Aisha she said. Page number 662. I mean, what more we can give you? Give you the page number, the volume number. Okay. What Aisha she said. And Urwa ibn Zubayr reported from Aisha, she said, كانت سورة الأحزاب تقرأ في زمن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم 200 آية فلما كتب عثمان المصحف لم يقدر منها إلا على ما هو الآن. In this statement here, Aisha she claimed that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be 200 verses, not equal exactly to Al-Baqarah. I will show you the second verse, second reference. So Al-Ahzab was equal here to 200 verses. Where are they? Here we continue. The same page it says وقال حدثنا إسماعيل بن جعفر عن المبارك etc etc. He says إن كانت لتعادل سورة البقرة وإنا لنقرأ فيها آية الرجم. It used to be equal to the chapter of the cow, which means 88 verses. 46, sorry. So the chapter of Al-Baqarah used to be equal exactly to the chapter of Al-Ahzab. What happened? And as you see, here we go. This is the page number 662, volume number 1. One of the biggest scholars of Islam in Egypt. His name is Al-Imam Jalaluddin al-Suyuti. Actually, this guy is a genius, I have to admit. And the reason I say he is, I mean, he wrote a lot of books. He have a book which is about sex, which Muslims they hide everywhere. It's beyond your imagination, very filthy. But he is a big potato for the Abdul. Now, if you want to say that Al-Imam al-Suyuti is quoting fabrication, well, this is your business between you and him. Anyone who will say something will embrace stupidity on Islam and will show you Islam is a stupid religion, right away they say to you, this is da'if. This is weak. This is not true. This is what? Not true. And we can show tons and tons of reference, endless. Do we have any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? Anyway, guys, I think I have enough for today. I don't really, I need to rest my eyes. I don't want to end like yesterday. Yesterday, my eyes was really burning. So I want to say thank you for being here, and I want to say thank you for those who made donation and they said Merry Christmas to everybody. And before I go, one of you, he asked me about what do you think about the Christmas, and I repeat again, there's nothing wrong with celebrating Christmas because this is a Christ name in it. We are not celebrating a date, my friend. We are celebrating God. Every day for us as a Christian is a Christmas. If that is hurting the devil, let him get in pain. It is something beautiful, for it is about Jesus, not about anyone else. Some they might say to you, oh, before they used to celebrate in that day, pagan, who care? That's not, you see, it is what is your intention of what you celebrate. Somebody he says to you that the Christmas tree, decorated tree, the Bible says that people pagan used to decorate a tree, but those people they used to worship a tree. Do you worship it? Don't be a foolish. So there is nothing wrong with celebrating Christmas. Actually, it's very good because a Christmas is bringing Christianity to many nations, introducing the beauty of Christ to many nations. And I think all of us, we agree that is something very good. There's many people, they are in love with our traditions, but yet they do not know much about Christianity. But because we have something beautiful, and even they are jealous because we don't have it. And the Muslims around the world, in a few days from now, they will be celebrating Christmas. You believe it or not? The name of Christ will enter every house. Muslim children are asking their parents why we don't have a Christmas. Christ, he brings joy to you as an adult and to them as a children. So if you are a Christian, you don't stand against joy. In Christmas, people, they do charity. In Christmas, people, they give gifts. In Christmas, people, they take care of children. What's wrong with the Christmas? If you do wrong, like, the Halloween absolutely is disgusting. It's pagan. It's not have nothing to do with us. This is a pure pagan. If you are a Christian and celebrate Halloween, you are making something horrible. This is very disgusting. Halloween, I'm yuck. But we cannot compare between this and that. The Muslims, they fight the Christmas because they believe that this is a threat. The joy of Christ entering their houses without their permission. And yes, Obama, he tried to kill the Christmas. He right away, they start when Obama was in charge, like you don't say happy Merry Christmas, you say happy holiday, and here we go slowly, like, they want to make you forget about the Christmas. It is a threat. So my friend, enjoy the Christmas. Enjoy love. As long as the Christmas is about love and joy and family and neighbors and do good to the children. But I advise you in the Christmas to take advantage of something more beautiful than just a tree. Try to find who is a neighbor of you who have no family. He don't know anyone, or he's old or she's old. Visit them, sit with them, make them feel that they have a family, they are not left alone in this earth. Do what Christ said. You know, I was hungry and you feeded me. I was a prisoner and you visited me. I was a stranger and you took me in. So this is what a Christmas is. When you do all those beautiful things, you are doing it to Christ. So let your Christmas to be special, and it's not just something you celebrate in December. It is something we celebrate every day in our life. Many people, they think that Sabbath is a day means Saturday, but the Bible teaches us in many places that Sabbath is the day of the Lord, which means any day is designated for the Lord is called Sabbath. This is why many Christians, they are confused about when Jesus was crucified. Many Christians, they think it was literally Friday, because what? The second day it was Sabbath, but it was not really Saturday. Sabbath, it was the holiday where the Jews celebrate. Any holiday the Jews, it is for them is a Sabbath. It could be Saturday, but not necessarily. So let us make every day a Sabbath for the day, because if you remember the Lord in your day, in your morning, when you eat, you know, I don't like to talk about myself. When I eat simple food, the first thing I do, I say thank. You don't have to make a prayer, like simple prayer. Say thank you, Lord. Just thank you, Lord, for the food you gave me. In that moment, you are celebrating the Sabbath. You designate your time for the Lord. You decide to stop everything you do and to remember Him. That is Sabbath. All right. Like we have a caller. Yes.
You fucking little bitch. You
Okay.
worship.
Well, look like your mom. She was a good lady. Obviously, she gave birth to you in the bar. I have no comment. The devil is angry, and let him get angry. The devil is upset because we are going to celebrate Christmas. Very cool. Go and if as much as you wish. Keep your mouth dirty as your heart. That will not change anything, my friend. We will not answer you with the same language you said, for we are not the same as you are. Your mouth is the same as a sewage. The Lord, He said, it is not what go inside your mouth make you dirty, but what come from your mouth. And that's who you are. Garbage in, garbage out. So I want to say, guys, thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I want to say again, thank you for those who made a donation. Your support is appreciated. But all of us, somebody, he just said, Christmas is a sun celebration. Christmas is a sun celebration. That's a lie. That's a lie. Because any celebration is based on the intention. Let us say in one day it used to be a celebration for worshiping the sun. Today our sun is Jesus. So that is a stupid statement to say. Anything you do is about your intention. Isa, why you are calling me, Isa?
CP.
Why you are calling me?
Hey, I just want to tell you that I'm close to leaving Islam, but in my mind and in my heart there's so many emotions, and I have to look for myself. I like you, I like your videos, I like watching you. You wanted
Isa,
to
if you
go.
are really, you see, I give up with you for a very simple reason. I'm losing my voice. Honest to God, I did not sleep good. Yesterday I did like 15 hours talking, and today I'm talking to you the first thing in the morning. The Lord, He sent you to me, And then after all the explanation, you don't want to listen and you don't want to understand. My friend, you make me upset because I care for you, not because I hate you.
Of course I try to understand, you know.
Okay, so why say it? I mean,
when
it's
you
obvious,
believing in
Isa. It's
something-
obvious, Isa. It's obvious. Leave this cult, man. What's wrong with you? It's obvious. You are saying to me, I'm close to leave. Leave. I mean, isn't it obvious that this guy, he cannot be from God?
I mean, there are some kind of things, of course, you know, and that's why, you know.
Isa, make my day good.
Mm.
Make my day good and your day better. And leave Islam right now and accept Jesus, my friend. Be the man.
I can, you know, yeah.
Yeah, just be the man. Say it. Say, I am out of this cult. You are not a stupid, unless you decide to be stupid. I mean, after all what I said to you, why you don't want to leave?
You know, I said I'm close to leave. You
No,
know,
there's nothing called to close. Like what, you know,
want
there's
to
nothing
be-
to close. Leave it. Just leave it. It's a stupid. Do you think, Isa, do you have a doubt that Christian Prince is not really smart and enough and intelligent to understand what Islam is about? Be honest. Do you think really
No,
I am a person who is
I
slow?
know.
Okay.
I know that you're good, and I know that you have a lot of knowledge, and that's why you're teaching us.
All right. So why you don't take a decision right now and say, I am out of this cult, Isa? What is your guarantee that tomorrow you will wake up in the morning and you will be alive?
Imagine emotions, you know, fear and
What
and
fear?
lot of
Fear
things.
from what? Fear from leaving the devil? If I ask you right now, I am going to invite you, Isa, and I will take you to Las Vegas, and there is 72 hookers waiting for us. Is that an invitation from God? Do you think God, he will promise me 72 hookers waiting for me?
No.
So how you accept such a cult? You see, when I come to you with a gift to your house, my gift speak of me. Let me explain to you. If I come to you to your house and I have a video of a romantic movie, that's mean I'm a person who love romance, right?
Mm.
A movie about love, okay, that's mean I am really interested in love. If I bring you a movie about porn, what is my interest?
To make me filthy. I don't know.
Correct. Okay, here we go. If God of Islam is a good God, why he is promising me nothing but porn? Women I never met, women I never saw, all of them, they have one name, they have the same look. All what they will do, I will have sex with them, and each time I sleep with them, Allah will make them virgin again. Isn't it obvious that this is nothing but a Playboy station?
Yes. So Jesus Christ died for my sins, and I'm free now. Yeah.
I mean to that. So you accept Jesus, you leave Islam?
Yeah.
I mean to that. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Isa. Hallelujah. Finally. My friend, there's no better
Nice to
name.
talk to you, Christian. Man.
Isa,
Nice to talk to you.
there's no name better than his name. There's no, you don't make me upset when you leave, when you leave Jesus. I feel sorry for you. There's no name better than his name. How in the world we forsake the Lord, the Messiah, the provider, the Savior, the lover, the one who is everything about him is amazing, and we accept a child molester, a criminal, a killer, a thief? Even the Muslims, they accuse him that he stole an underwear. How in the world we do that? My friend, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
What do you want?
I will keep watching your videos, and yes.
My friend, glory to the Lord. There's a happiness in the kingdom of God for you, but just stay strong. Don't let the devil play with your mind. Make it simple. Make it simple for you, my friend. God don't promise stupid stuff, and God don't promise faith stuff, and God don't want us to be slaves. You know what Jesus, what they said to him about women in heaven, what he said? Do you know what the Bible says? There was Jews, they asking Jesus that the woman, her husband, he died, and then she married a new guy.
And
so who is going to have her?
And then her brother.
Okay, and then who is going to have her? They said to him. Do you know what Jesus said?
Yes, I think
he said he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as
the angels.
But do you know what does that mean? That means two things. That there's no way that the heaven of Jesus is the same as the heaven of Islam. Correct? Because the heaven of Jesus, there's no sex. Number two, when Jesus said you will be the same as angels and you will not be having sex, that means you will be free from addiction, from needs. Sexuality is a need. Is not really something. Maybe God, He gave us sexuality because if you don't give it to us, nobody will have babies. If sexuality was a job, nobody will go to work. You know what I mean? It's like working in a gas station, but you can stay home and I will give you a salary. Which one you choose? Oh, I stay home. So when God, He gave us sexuality, He did not give us sexuality with the pleasure just for a pleasure. He gave it for a reason. So we're going to reproduce. Otherwise, people, they will not do it. They will not even have sex. So sexuality was for a reason, for reproduction and to have a family. Man and women, they will be together, but not for a lust, not just to have sex. The God of Islam, He will send you to heaven and He will give you a lot of women you never met, women you never know, and in the top of them your wives in the earth, which is a mess. And those women you sleep with, each time you sleep with them, Allah with the inversion, and you will have 70 years of orgasm. This is crazy and this is filthy and this is disgusting. But when Jesus said you will be, he and she will be the same as angels, and here you will see the equality in heaven. In heaven, women and men in Christianity are equal, not like in Islam. In Islam, everything is for the man, the woman is just a sex toy. So he and she, they will be the same as angels, which means they will be free. Be like angel, which means we will not need to sleep, we will not going to get sick, we will not need food, we will not need sex, we don't care for gold and silver and money. The heaven of Islam is all about what? Is about money and silver and gold, and from the
just
belly,
like this dunya.
yes,
like,
belly and down.
Like the same.
It's like going.
It's almost the same.
Absolutely, you are going to an open buffet, and now here we go. I will give you an open buffet with sex. This is what Islamic heaven is. The heaven of Jesus is a very high, noble, spiritual heaven where we are going to be with the Lord, and there's no joy can be described. I can describe for you how food can be tasty, but this is something temporarily. And sex is, what is sex? I will have 70 years orgasm. How stupid that is. I will be addicted to sex. I will be a slave of sex. So Christ, when He promised you heaven the same as angels, He free you from slavery. Islam make you a slave of your belly and your penis, make you a slave of your needs. You will become more addicted into sex in the heaven of Allah more than you are in earth. Muhammad said that every man in the heaven, Allah will give him the power of 100 men in sex, which means He will increase your desire for sex 100 times. What is the point?
I don't know
why He's not talking about having one woman. Listen, God, He created how many women for Adam?
Just
one, and that was heaven, correct?
And what?
But that was the heaven.
Yes.
So in the heaven there was one male, one female. Why the God of Islam, He don't bring us to the original then? If He is the same God, one male and one female at least.
Yeah.
Why we need to have all? Because if one woman can satisfy you, that's it. But if one woman cannot satisfy you, it means all the women in the world, they can satisfy you still. And this is mean it's about lust, it's not about love. There's a huge difference between I love a woman and I want to be with her, or I want to sleep with all the women around. And the God of Islam is teaching us that there's no love in Islam except women for sex. He will give us women. All the Muslim in the heaven, they will have women. All of them, they have one name, Hur. They have one eyes, Hur. They have one look. They have one shape. They have one age. They have one color. And even they sing the same song. My friend, I'm so happy for you that you called me before I leave. And we are glad that our brother Isa, he accepted Jesus. What do you want to say to Jesus before we go, Isa? Do you want to have do you want to say something?
Yeah, I have this kind of feeling, just like a rising morning, and so early in the morning when you look out the window and you see the sun rising, and you have to believe it, and when you believe this is the truth, nothing can be better.
I mean to that. I'm so happy for you, my friend, and thank you for calling. And let me know if you need any
thanks
help.
to you.
Take care. And I apologize for being tough on you, but sometimes I have
no
to.
problem.
All right, my friend. Take care. God bless you.
God bless you too. Goodbye.
Take care.
Bye.
See, guys, sometimes you get so tough and so harsh, but sometimes you need to shock the person. Like you have to wake him up, like you shake him, like come on. And this is what happened to our friend here. This is exactly what happened to our friend. Hello?
La ilaha.
Okay. The shaitan is upset. La ilaha, la ilaha. No potato, but potato. He's upset because somebody left Islam, my friend. La ilaha, la ilaha, la ilaha. No potato, but potato. I mean, this is the most stupid statement ever, to say there's no potato, but potato. How in the world you say there's no God, but God? You just said there's no God. So you are an atheist in the first part of the sentence, and you are a believer in the second part? La ilaha la la la. What about you call me and say something to me useful? We laugh at your la ilaha laha. Here we go. You made everybody laugh. La ilaha laha laha. La halula hi ha ha. There's no potato but potato. Have you ever heard even a stupid statement more than this? Imagine I say there's no zucchini but zucchini. How you can deny the kind and approve the same kind in the same time? Because you cannot make an exception by denying the kind. To make it simple for you, if you say there's no zucchini and then you said but zucchini, that's mean you deny the kind to be exist, and then you confirm the kind to be exist. How you deny the kind and you approve the kind? Imagine I say there's no Jesus but Jesus. How stupid that is. I just said there's no Jesus. Too much hashish, my friend. Hashish, hash, hash. Even the word hashish is coming from the Middle East. Right? Anyway, we have a good end today for what you know, for what happened, and we are happy for our brother Isa. And Isa, you know, change your name, man. There's nothing is called Isa. Who is Isa in the world? Who is this guy Isa? Even Muhammad, he cannot even quote the name of Jesus correctly. Isa, I never saw one Christian, Arab Christian, and not even for centuries. Son Islam came until now. One Christian, he called him Isa. Who is this guy Isa? Nice to meet you. In Hebrew, his name is Yeshua. In Arabic, his name is Yeshua. How he turned to be Isa, you let me know. Every name in Islam is false. Muhammad is not his real name. Ahmad is not his real name. Allah is not even the real name. Allah's name is Allah. We ask the Muslim what Israel mean, they do not know. What Ishmael mean, they do not know. What Ibrahim mean, they do not know. What Isa mean, they do not know. What do you know then? How you get those names? Have you ever heard of a prophet he know nothing? And the funny, which make it more funny and stupid, the Muslim, they keep saying to Allah, saying to us, Allah and his messengers knows best. Allah and his messengers knows best. Nice to meet you. Is that why he said the one who have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy? Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you again for those people who they are with us, and thank you for those who make a donation. Merry Christmas, everybody, and we appreciate all of you. I hope if I am comfortable to do another broadcast later, I will do. But maybe it's better not to do it. But let's see if I can fight the temptation. It's a temptation to save souls. It is a temptation. I know, my Lord, I felt I need to go. Honest to God, my eyes hurt. I have a headache. I did not sleep good. And yet, I said to myself, let us open it for 30 minutes. 30, or maybe an hour. All right, guys. Thank you very much. And again, enjoy. God, He is about joy. He is not about hate, is not about anger, is not about to feel bad. He is the God of joy. Our God, our Lord, He is Himself is a joy. So enjoy His name and enjoy the Christmas. So until I see you maybe tomorrow again, Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And we are happy for our friend for accepting Jesus and leaving the cult of Islam. I mean to that. See you soon. Bye-bye. Take care.